Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to more I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, where we, when we last left off, just rolled into our 14th year. And if past experience is any indicator, things are about to get, well, things are about to get a lot worse. So yeah, we just rolled into age 14. We're still, medium stressed. We have also started to see all the, as we noted at the end of yesterday's stream, all the characters, their models are now, I guess, in teenage form, and we have dialogue options with the twins and with our girl Nem, and we do have our heroic buff. So this could be a time. Well, it could be. It is a time for us to start going out, because we are ever so close to maxing out perception. And when we do that, it'll let us just walk past any event. So we can focus on looting first, events second, excuse me. Animals would also be good to rank up, because if we get to 66, that second breakpoint, then we get yet another gear slot, which will come in handy regardless of what we put in there. Okay, well, let's start things out by just checking in with our friends here, and see what kind of dialogue options they got for us. Okay, you find Nem in the sports ball bleachers, intently focused on her hollow. She looks frustrated by whatever's on it. So, we don't want to tell her just ditch that. It might be important. So yeah, what's up, Nem? I don't know what to get Com for his birthday. I had to top last year when I made up a sports ball trophy and gave it to him. She turns off her hollow. I'm just running out of ideas, you know? Well, what kind of stuff does he like? Nem, I don't know. Cool stuff, like sports ball and defense squad stuff. She smiles and rubs her nose. He's the best brother. He always plays with me in the triples, even if he's zonked from work. And he never gets mad or teases when I get trouble. He's just like... Nem sits up straighter and squares her shoulders, imitating calm. You know, Nemi, he says, lowering her voice, you have to play by the rules. Nem picks at a blue scale scab on her knee. I love him the most out of anyone here. I just want to get him something good. Oh boy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Knowing what we do about how our boy Calm is going to end up before too long. Yeah, he'd appreciate something from the heart. Yeah, you're probably right. I just don't want to get him a little kid gift, you know? Like how Mom taught us to make stuff with macaroni and glue. She wrinkles her nose. Or how Tammy always gives people weird dolls. What's up with that? The problem is, I'm not good at that stuff. What can I do that's easy but still cool? Well, how about a picture of the two of you? As long as I don't gotta put macaroni on the frame, Nem replies, laughing. But yeah, that's nice. He'll probably move out of the family quarters soon, and that way he'll already have a picture of us to take with him. She jolts up. Oh, I have the perfect picture too. Thanks, Solty. This is a great idea. Hey, Squirt, what are you doing up there? You look down at the pitch where Calm is standing with a sports ball under his arm and an easy smile. Is this knucklehead bothering you? Nem gasps, then laughs. Calm, she whines. Salty's my friend. We're just talking. Calm drops the sports ball to the ground and rolls it under his heel. I'm getting the team together to run some drills. She could come too. Nem looks at you hopefully. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, we could use a practice. Nem cheers and scampers down the bleachers, launching herself into a full-body hug with Calm. You follow her descent more cautiously, listening to chatter with Calm about her day as they walk together across the pitch. She really loves her big brother. Oh boy. More friendship, more toughness, good. But oh dear, I just all this big brother, all this big brother affection is gonna, well, we know it's gonna take a turn. Okay, Tong, what's up? Other than your lack of hair. So, Tangent looks up from her holopalm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance, and then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed, close to the scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Solty, she says, already cagey. Did you need something? No, we just came by to say hello. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tong's face. You get the impression that not pressing her on her personal appearance was a wise choice. Oh, well, hello then. She raises her hand as if to push her hair out of her face, but stops when she realizes what she's doing. I'm rather busy at the moment, actually, so if you don't mind, you can take a hint. At least we got a little bit more friendship out of that. Where are we with them? We're 44 with Nem, 57 with Tangent, and we're at 52 with Dees. Although those two is because we've been plying them with medicinal roots, of which we had a whole bunch. Okay, and let's see what Dees has to say. You catch Dees on a ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his hearspeak. He doesn't notice when you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his holopalm. Don't sneak up on me like that, he grumbles, then flops backwards on the grass to look up at you. I was just getting to the good part of the song. Well, what are you listening to? Dees looks away. Just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. Yeah, Dees is leaning hard into the emo kid stuff. Okay, try me. You sit down beside Dees and extend your hand to link your holopalms. Dees stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours, and music floods your brain through your hearspeak. Probably hearing the music that is playing right now. Dees takes his hand back and weaves his fingers together, timid. I listen to a lot of Earth music, he says. Do you like it? And for anyone curious, we are listening to The Child You Were by Francis Arivelle. Now, we don't want to shame Dees, of course, so he's like, yeah, of course we like it. Dees cracks a small smile, relieved. Good. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. He stares into his lap. Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me. They're just so deep. Like my soul really gets this kind of music. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better, thinking that someone knows my pain, even if it's just a dead Earth woman. Sounds deep, man. Totally deep. Dees nods and closes his eyes. Yeah, I have a lot of time to think, not like everyone else here. Yeah, no one else is thinking, Dees, just you. You lie back in the grass and listen to Dees' music for a while. Oh, wow, okay, yeah, we are nowhere near creative enough to introduce him to some new music. Yeah, we just now got to creativity 10. We can flirt with him, but I don't think we don't have that kind of relationship with Dees. He's just a bud. Yeah, we'll just enjoy the time with him. You and Dees lie in the grass and listen to music, trading different songs back and forth until dark and the bell rings to close the gates for the night. Well, that was nice. Ah, yes. Also, I noticed we have 84 kudos. We could go do another card removal. If we were going to do that, what would we get rid of? Don't know. Yeah, we did get another playing in the snow. That could go. Actually, we have four harvesting mushwoods. Or alternative, we keep one of those because at least those have a buff for gems, whereas hooked on your hollow palm is the same and it doesn't. So that could go. Yeah, probably do one of the probably do hooked on your hollow palm. And also because we think we have more blue cards than any of the other ones. And there, just like that, we are no longer hooked on our hollow palm. If only it was that simple in real life, right? And just checking to see if any new stuff has unlocked or that I've just forgotten. Yeah, we did manage to unlock tutor children. Yeah, the kitchens did not unlock there. I think maybe we have to do another. Hang on, do we still have access to babysitting? I probably should have checked that. Okay, we do. All right. I thought that maybe that goes away at the end of this year. Yeah. Okay. So colony security rating 10. Yeah, because we picked up one colony defense for our mushwood research, and we've got 5 colony food. Yeah, we got 3 from keeping our dad from going pixie beans, and then 2 from finding food while going about nearby. Okay, yeah. So what we'll go ahead and set out. We'll start off nearby. Uh, First, we're going to try to max out perception. That'll make things much easier. And then we will go digging for stress removal events. I think there's at least 2, maybe 3 there. Yeah, that'll give us 1 perception, but I'd rather get that straight away. We can just walk through the entire level. Oh, right. Let me just also make sure. Yep, we got both of our pets equipped. That's good. I think when we get animals to 66, we can probably. What will we do? Yeah, probably just the learning tablet until something better comes along. That is. Okay. Yeah, looks like Utopia's got an important thing here. All right. Utopia is working near the gates. This area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go for a hike, so long as you're back before dark and never go out during glow. There ain't a lot to see out there, she says. A logging camp, a few fields, some nice lookouts. You've been out here before, but that was when you weren't supposed to, so you let her give you advice anyway. Keep your eyes peeled for useful things, like that there mushwood log. She points to a light, sturdy piece of wood by the side of the road. Lumber carrier must have dropped it. Hey, more free loot. It's fairly safe out there, but that don't mean totally safe. Don't go too far, and if you see anything what scares you, run like heck and make a ton of noise. She helps tighten the straps of your backpack. What you hoping to see out there, sweets? So we can say stuff to collect, stuff to fight. I'm just checking the out, or nothing. It's boring. Yeah, let's say stuff to collect because it's true. We are we are out for loot among other things. Utopia laughs. Take nothing but photos, leave nothing but footprints. She teases. Suppose it's different on a brand new planet like this one. We actually do need samples of, well, basically everything, especially stuff what might be edible. She slaps you on the back. Things would go pretty wild out there. If you picked a place clean, give it a year. Bet it'll look like you were never there at all. Okay. Still no option to flirt with Utopia, alas. Okay, hopefully we get a perception challenge before too long. Oh, hey, nice. We actually get a stress reduction event straight away. Yes, we got the watermelon, so we can just relax. And we get a free minus 30 stress. Now, we gain 12 of it back, but still that's 18 stress off, which is pretty solid. Okay, here we go. We got our float cow girl again. Our animals should be more than sufficient. So we'll figure out what's wrong with her, and we'll try to milk her. We're still looking for that perception challenge, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, nice. We have another de-stressing event here. That is helpful. We know that's what the Unisaur does for us. Okay. Perception. Oh, only 2. Gosh darn it, we're 1 off. Okay, now we're up to 62. Well, let's pay a visit to our Unisaur friend. Hey, here we go. Yeah, we even got our perception challenge, so we're gonna definitely get that now. Okay, let's see. Okay. Alright, yeah, that wasn't too difficult. Again, the 1 slot becoming 2 is definitely a bother, but, you know, it's fine. Well, okay, is there... Let's see, that's 35. If I flip those... Okay, that's 39. That's 36. Okay, we'll take that. That's fine. It doesn't really matter because we were just 1 point off anyway, so now we have max perception. We take our animals, we're only 5 points off there. And we take our stress reduction. Nice. New perk, slip past all path blocking explore events, which means we can just run around and do all the looting we want with impunity. Woohoo! Honestly, I have been waiting for this. This is, oh wow, they got a lot of loot too. Yeah, it does seem to be mostly, yeah, mushwood logs and medicinal roots, which is fine. I mean, they're good gifts, and the logs will come in handy before long. Speaking of, how many do we have now? That's right. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, hey, Q. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope your Friday's off to a fantastic start. Yeah, I forgot. When you max out any skill, you become enlightened. So you get, you get +1 to all your mental skill increases. Now, unfortunately, we're not going to have any mental skill increases while we're out doing the exploration thing, but still, it's a awfully handy thing to have. You're now a mod for a streamer you want. Well, yeah, congratulations. It's a job you wanted, I assume. They don't just tend to thrust the sword upon people who don't want it. But no, that's awesome. I hope you use your powers wisely and in the or truth, justice, and the American way, and all that stuff. Ah, you applied. Okay, well, if you applied, then you definitely wanted it, didn't you? Okay, let's see. We've had the Unisaur event. We've had the watermelon event. Okay, yeah, we're actually at a stress savings at the moment. But I would like to see if we can get some animals. Yeah, if we can get animals 66, we just 5 more points animals, then we'll open up that next gear slot, which will also be very good. I might even just call it after that because we've already looted the place dry. And instead, head back, and next month we can head out to, survey the plains. And I think this is also the year when I think they open up foraging as well, when all of a sudden people start to notice how much food we don't have. Okay, good. This is the animals challenge we were looking for. Okay. Well, we only have the one. Yeah, we only have the one red card here. Although whatever goes there will become red. Not like that's actually that helpful. Although, hang on, we could. Yeah, the card conditions still apply. Even though we lose that flush, but you know what? That's fine. Okay, so we've got, let's see, do that. Turn that red, although that gains 1, doesn't it? Is that the way? Yeah, I think that's the. Is that the play? Yeah, because we got our flush there. Although really, we could. Hang on. Okay, that's 28. If I swap that out with a gem, okay, that's 25. Not. Okay, that's 27. Almost as good, and we have one quality card for next round. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, okay. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, because that only applies to yellow. Yeah, those both only apply to yellow, so that's not an option. I mean, we do like that and that. I don't know, I guess. Yeah, because that slot becomes red. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Let's not. I mean, I say let's not fuss over it. I mean, we are trying to get max animals out of this, but then what kind of configuration would be better given the cards we have? Because that spot becomes red regardless. So if that goes there, it loses the buff from that. And if that goes, well, hang on, if that, no, if that goes there, then it loses the buff from that because that only applies to yellow cards. Anyway, it's fine. Oh, yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, 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 because we get 3 there, and then we're going to get 2 from the actual event itself. There we are. Yeah, okay, there we go. Extra gear slot, awesome. Then we get 2 perception and 2 animals, but we're already full up on perception, so that's not such a big deal. But we do have confirmation. We have 3 gear slots now. Woo! And we have no need of persuasion or perception, or combat rather, just now. So we'll take the little bit of reasoning buff, and then we'll also take the +1 to the flushes to go with our +2 straights and pairs. Okay, let's do one more. We'll do one quick lap, real quick, just to make sure I didn't miss any lovely, lovely loot. And if we did not, then yeah, then we'll go do that boss event with Dees up top. Yeah, then I think we'll call it good because we want to save some stress for next time. Okay, yeah, what's up, Dees? You find Dees sitting on a large flat rock on a hilltop, eating a sandwich and looking totally at home, far from the colony walls. Yeah, Dees is not the chatty type, but I think he still likes having us around, so let's just join him quietly. You sit down next to Dees and get out your own lunch, some soy cheese cubes and crackers from the cafeteria. You listen to the jungle sounds and think how nice it is just to be free, and in the open and not confined to a tiny box hurtling through space. You're gonna head out, Q? Alright, well appreciate you swinging by. Congrats again on the sword. And we'll catch you. Yeah, we'll catch you later. Then, quite out of the blue, the rock you're both sitting on stands up and starts to walk down the hill. Okay. You crouch and look over the edge of the rock. You're a couple meters off the ground, bouncing on spindly legs like a spider's. 8, no, 10 of them, evenly spaced. Okay, taking more stress. We got a card. A stressful event. Plus, it's a 8, but with 10 stress. Ugh, do not like that. Yeah, you realize the rock also has eyes at regular points, which you'd mistaken for shiny black pebbles embedded in the stone. One of them swivels up to stare at you. You gulp and try not to scream. Dees gets shakily to his feet, trying to keep his balance as the creature under you slowly clambers forward. He grabs your hand to help you up. Let's do try to be brave. And yeah, well, slot value becomes 2. Well, this is highly annoying. Now, I mean, if it was in a previous playthrough when we still had lots of like zeros and ones in our deck at this point, a slot becoming 2 would have been fine. Now, not so much. Okay, let's see. Now, does this still get the buff? It does not. Okay. All right. Well, if that has to be a 2. Oh, but it doesn't, because for some reason this card actually does override that. Okay, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, right, it does do that for neighboring. They do have to be yellow. They don't have to be right. Okay. How about that? Put that there, because that value is wild anyway. See, that's 22. If we do both of those there, that's 32. Whereas we put that there, it's 29. Okay. Okay. Not could have been better. Somehow we left 4 on the table there, but you know what? We're not going to stress on it. You swallow hard and control your fear. Barely. Actually, it is kind of neat or biologically fascinating. You're too busy taking mental notes about this creature's anatomy and behavior to worry about your own safety. I don't know that I like that. It totters along, using its long legs to pick its way through the bushes in uneven terrain. It must have had its legs curled up under its body earlier to perfectly camouflage itself as a rock. After a minute, the creature crouches down to look at something, and the two of you jump off. You're impressed that Dees kept his cool, and you tell him so. Actually, I was kind of freaking out inside. You laugh and say you were too. It's funny. Dees might suck with people, but it's kind of a badass when it comes to non-people things. All right, so we got a little bit more friendship with Dees. Uh, wow. Okay. After all that, we actually end up with exactly as much stress as we did when we came in. Well, okay, we did the things we set out to do, so let's just go home, so we don't have to take that extra hit of stress. Don't need the perception. We're up to 38 bravery. Yeah, if memory serves, if we get bravery to that second breakpoint, I think we take like 5 less stress from like each incident we do while we're out exploring hits us for 10 stress rather than 15, And that's before our reductions. But of course, that's a little ways off. Anyway, it's your birthday. You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing on Vertumna, but you can't help feel like things are changing for yourself, too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Your parents have been working round the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. The spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters, instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the night. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. It's Antecedent! She sweeps into your room with a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the creche, but all the kids still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Solty, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were special. So important. You're becoming a young woman, but I want you to know I will always, always be here for you, just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. They can say, okay, enough with the mushy stuff. So, smart for my age, a 4 with a gem. And you say, thanks, Antecedent. And we get a 4. Kind of like Uncle Tonan's smile, a decent enough card. Or, I don't want to grow up, Auntie. Yeah, both of these just seem okay. Although we are heavily loaded on blue cards. So maybe we just take the yellow one instead. Yeah, thanks, Antecedent. She smiles and tucks an unruly lock of hair behind your ear. I guess you're old enough to call me Aunt Anne now, if you like, or even just Anne. Now, come on in here, Aunt Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Nem standing in the doorway. Well, her hair, anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me. For a few months. Well, thanks, bud. It's good you're both here, Aunt says. Now that you've been both menstruating for about a year. Wow, that's a hell of a transition. Nem makes a face and mutters, yuck, but Anne continues, you're both eligible for the cessation implant. Among other things, it will prevent the bleeding and pain and the emotional roller coaster of your monthly cycle. I take it Nem isn't really into this kind of talk. Mom, Nem hollers, gross! Do you have to tell everybody about my cycle? I just don't want to get pregnant, okay? And laughs. Well, yes, that is among other things part, but I don't expect you two to be needing that for a few years yet, right? Nem looks disgusted by the prospect, or maybe just by her mom talking about it. Okay. Well, that's the unabashedly pro Nem stance. We don't want to necessarily talk her down. This is our first chance to flirt with Nem. But do we want to do that right in front of her mom? Yeah. Yes, we do. Nem flushes the same color as her hair. Oh, la, she mutters, scratching her neck. Don't be weird in front of my mom, Salty. Nem does look different, in a good way, more grown up. You tell her that her hair is pretty, and she rolls her eyes. I just forgot to cut it, okay? She says, avoiding your gaze. Your bears finally arrive, still damp from the fields, and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh, look, birthday visitors! Your dad exclaims. On, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. No, thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchens, seeing as I was stopping by. She passed her hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Salty. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Isn't that our mom's line? Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Nem leave. Oh, Anne, she laughs, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast. But I don't know how the colony would manage without her and the children's creche, she says and points a fork at you. Family is more than the people that birthed you, Salty, and don't you forget it. Okay, well, Mom making no bones about that. Okay, so we are still heroic. So we do want to go out again. See, what's up? I think the next time we can talk to Dad about animals is 80. Yeah. Uh, let's see, biology 40 with Cal. Can we do? Oh yeah, we can. Oh yeah, so, hey Cal, do you want to hear a fun nature fact? You tell him about the time Tong brought a skunk bug for show and tell in biology, and it got scared and made the worst, most smelliest, grossest stink you had ever smelled, and everyone thought Tong had farted. And then Professor Hal had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the beanbags, and it was so gross, but also kind of neat. How such a tiny bug can make a whole room of kids run away. Cal asks, yeah, I remember that, Salty, except the way I heard it, it wasn't Tong, it was you. Lies. All lies. I don't know who told you that. They're big, fat liar pants. Oh, nice. I think we have toughness now, so we can train with Nem again, and we can apparently get our butt kicked. But if it's getting butt kicked by our girl, I mean that's not so bad, right? Yeah, about to go for a run. Yeah, want to train together? You used to be able to go mano a mano with Nem, but she's been training hard. You get your butt kicked all over the sports ball pitch. She leans over you while you're laying on the floor, completely gassed. You okay? I didn't go too hard, right? You, Nem? Never. I mean, if you really want to push like that, you can go as hard on us as you want. But I think that's a little forward, even for 14. A little extra toughness, cool. And it is also our birthday month, because that is a thing in this game. So we will collect our birthday cake from Tammy, and as always, we will share with Tammy because why wouldn't you? We want to make Tammy happy. Okay, I think all that is done. We just okay. I keep thinking, yep, maybe we have to do one more event in the living quarters if we're going to unlock the kitchens, but that's going to have to be a thing for later because we do want to head out again. Yeah, this time we want to go survey the plains. It's going to give us perception, which we're already good on. It'll also give us animals, which is more is good. I'm not sure what the last tier of animals gets us, but I guess we're gonna. At this rate, we're gonna find out for too long. Oh, nice. Got a little something something right there. Okay, what's up, Utopia? Utopia is sorting through the stuff the foragers have brought back, putting them into bins to either get analyzed or taken straight to the kitchens. Hey, sweets, she says, not even looking up. You headed out? You need to take care of each other out there, okay? I gotta get through all this before day's end. It'll take me all day, unless you're here to help out. Sure, what the heck? Utopia lives out in an assortment of mushrooms. Alright, here's a simple one. Which one of these fellas is poisonous? We get a wild with a gem. Yeah, let's make sure we pick the right ones. Mushrooms? Pfft, you know this. You know what kind of mushrooms are served in the canteen. Then it's easy to pick them out of the assortment. Great work, Sphinx! Utopia exclaims, a big smile on her face. You're a regular pig. Hey! Oh, don't worry, that's a compliment. On Earth, they used to use pigs to snuff out buried mushrooms. Go up there and dig us up some, why don't you? Finish up what you were doing on the survey team, but come back next month and I'll put you with the foragers. You'll be in the Valley of Vertigo. It's one of the best places to forage for wild berries and other edibles. Okay, that's how we unlock Forage in the Valley. Nice! So we got a free wild card, and we don't even have to pick up any stress for it. So I think what we'll do, we'll just sashay through the entire zone, picking up all that lovely, lovely loot, as we do. I don't know how our Riki got all the way over there, but okay. Our pets are nothing if not resourceful. And then we'll see about... We'll keep it... I don't think we've even done the... we didn't do the boss event here in this region, so that'll be something to take care of. And I'm pretty sure there are also stress reduction events here too. Matter of fact, we might not even want to go that hard here this month, because we want to be able to do as much foraging as possible next month, because we are still short on colony food. But we don't want to do that just yet, because boss events end. Yeah, boss events end or they send you home immediately. I'm fairly sure. Okay, let's see. Right. This is the Lake of P. I'll just ignore that. Oh, darn it, we're gonna tank stress. Okay, yeah, this is the same as before. And we got animals and empathy, which is nice, but we're kind of hoping for de-stressing events. Now, we could, well, yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to cheese it, you could just like save, and then if the event isn't what you're looking for, you could just reload. But it just seems kind of it's cheesy, because that's what it is. Here we go. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket, round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. Deese is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Yeah, let's stop to meditate. You focus on the sounds around you, on your breathing, on the feeling of your butt on the rock, and the slightly cool breeze on your face. It's very peaceful. You feel yourself relax as you become one with the planet. More perception? Don't need. Minus 30 stress? Absolutely need. Although we take 12 in return, but still. And we got the bush bumps up there. We know, yeah, there's those are not stress relief events. Okay, well, tell you what, let's. Okay, we're at 64. If we take one more, that's 76. I think what we do, yeah, we'll go ahead and do the boss event. If only to, you know, advance plot, if there is such a thing on these. Oh, right, and if we do that, maybe, yeah, if we do that and it gives us the option to go home, we can leave and still be at 64 stress, which gives us more options when we go foraging next month. Although, hang on, just to be an absolute cheeseball about this. Oh, okay. You spot an enormous, unfamiliar flower. Large, waxy petals join to form a basin brimming with goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing has a sticky, melting look. The awful smell of the juice permeates the area. It's like something died in there. Hey, cats, good to see you. How you doing? How's your morning going? Diet Coke in hand, I hope. Also, let me give cats a good and proper welcome. There we go. Yeah, everyone, if you're not already, please do go follow Cats. She's another one of our fantastic long dark streamers, although she is currently playing through Stray. And it looks like she's having an absolute ball doing so. Imagine a streamer named Three Cats and Coat playing a cat game. Oh, you have iced tea today. Lovely. Yeah, imagine it's probably good iced tea weather out there. Absolutely, Cats. My pleasure. You're loving Stray? Oh, that's great. I'm glad to hear that. It always does my heart good when I see people in our community stretch their wings and try new games, especially when they try new games and really enjoy them. And Danny, hello. Good to see ya. How you doing? How's your Friday? Hope everyone's doing fantastically. You're gonna take your sweet time? Absolutely. Yeah, because I don't think it's necessarily all that long of a game, so absolutely luxuriate in it. Also, yeah, Twitch isn't gonna let me do the fancy shout out. Let me shout out Danny here real quick. There we go. Yeah, good to see you, Danny. Hope you're well. I am. We're just kicking off the weekend here at well, what passes for the weekend. It. Stop me if you heard this before. It's another one-day weekend for me. That's that's just the reality of where we are at the moment. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But no, it's good. Um, yeah, just playing a little bit more Exocolonist. I think tomorrow I've made up my mind. I am going to go and get Five Guys because it's been a couple weeks since I've done so. There's a Five Guys right across the road from where I work, and It's a little on the spendy side, partly because of the neighborhood where it is, but it's also really good. You took off Saturday and Sunday. You had chest pains. Oh, that's no fun. That is not good at all. Yeah, I mean, okay, the state of the American health system aside, yeah, chest pains are not something to fuck around with. I mean, yeah, I would hope you do get those checked out if you have the option, of course. And I know medical care in the U.S. is what it is, but if you can, I hope because heart stuff is like back stuff. Just don't mess with it. Do you get the Cajun fries? It depends, Cass. It depends on my mood, and also like how much I'm going to be using my fingers in the immediate future. Oh, you got an appointment Thursday. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you've got that taken care of, or you got that scheduled to be taken care of. Yeah, I know. I am somewhat familiar with fibro. My mom has fibro as well, and she's dealing with that among other things. Yeah. It is no fun at all. And I think for her, I think it particularly flares up when there's big swings in temperature. Okay. Well, you know what? Since I did just save before this event, so we got a big flower, a bunch of goopy yellow gunk that smells like something died. We're gonna drink it just to see what happens. And you know what? If something terrible happens, we can just reload. The smell is horrendous. The taste is indescribable. The moment it hits the back of your mouth, you start gagging and salivating uncontrollably. Oh, throwing up is a relief. But, despite your initial discomfort, when you're done emptying your stomach, you realize you feel incredible. Like you've been totally cleansed inside and out. You feel invigorated. It's a goop cleanse. Oh, I hope Gwyneth Paltrow isn't watching or she's going to sue. Okay, so we found this planet's equivalent of syrup of Ipecac. Extra perception. Yeah. How do we get perception from drinking the goop? I don't want to know. But hey, minus 40 stress. It is huge. I love it. Yeah, that's actually great because now we can next month we can go foraging for food and go all out because we that is a huge stress loss. Oh, hi! All your noise attracts a nearby bush bub. It comes scurrying out of the bush, growling and cackling at you. Growling and cackling, huh? All right. No, let's defend ourselves. We can also use the extra animals uh, stats. Okay. What is? Oh, sort cards by suit. No, there's no need for that. Okay. Yeah, I don't. If anyone hasn't seen this game previously, yeah, this it's like part life sim, part deck builder. This is the deck builder part of it. It's like we have these little challenges per activity, and you win them, you get more stats and money, and advance the plot and whatnot. Okay, well, no, okay, Okay, see, we got to hit 48 over 3 rounds. And in the next couple of rounds, each one of those, they got that slot will open up next round, and that slot after that. Okay. I don't love that, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Let's just move on. Okay, yeah, so that took that. So now we got to get 35 more. Oh. Okay. If we take. Wait a minute. What does. Oh, right. Shoot. I forgot. Yes, the card. Yeah, so we don't want that next to those. All right, so that flush is not going to help then, is it? Okay, so if that becomes 3, does it get +1 first, or does it become 3 first? Let's see. Okay, yeah, so it becomes no, it gets +1 first, and then it gets moved to 3. All right, that's fine. We only need 11 off the last round. We can do that. All right, yeah, we want buff Cal in there. Yeah, there's no other. Can I flip those? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be that should be fine. Yeah, because we have a flush. We got 4 blue cards played together. Got a pair of threes. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. And apparently we left 1 point on the board. Ah well. But we got 3 more animals on it, so we're at 73. And now 75. So the funny creature rears up and stomps the ground, intimidating. But by reading its body language, you realize it's just trying to move you away from the big flower. You back away slowly, talking softly to it. Good, bushbug. You can keep your gross stink flower. It's all yours, buddy. At least until the next time I need a full body cleanse, in which case I'll be back. But that is actually great, which means we can leave and go home. We already grabbed all the loot, which is awesome. Our stock of collectibles is going up fast because, much like the Long Dark, we want all the loot. In this case, so we can give it away as gifts to our friends. Okay, yeah. So let's. No, no. We don't want to keep exploring. We want to go home. Loot Goblin. Yeah, it's well. I mean, honestly, it's rare that Loot Goblin mode isn't activated. Even we were playing Darkest Dungeon with a hard cap on our inventory. Even then, we, we couldn't help but fuss over our inventory because it was just it was just, we must have all the things always at all times. Okay, yeah, so we can kind of be a little bit liberal with these because Tammy likes the flowers. The character who takes the mushwood logs as gifts isn't here yet. Cal, he likes bobber fruit, but he really likes cake. Dees and Tong like the medicinal roots. Mars likes the crystal clusters, and then this is like a super gift that we're going to give to someone who we want to accelerate their relationship quickly. And I think I know who that is, but they're not here yet. Now, I'm trying to remember what's. Oh yeah, what's. Well, I mean, we don't. Yeah, let's do another quick round of gift giving. Oh right, we can also. Yeah, because we have reasoning 40. Now that we have our little tablet installed, we can do our next round with Tangent and actually get the card we turned down from Antecedent. So hey, want to study together? You offer to help Tangent with her homework, but she just shrugs you off. I'm not working on school anymore. Chief Engineer Instant says I'm smart for my age, and my talents are wasted in school. She opens her holopalm and shows you some of her lab notes. Oh, it's so much work, though. Honestly, maybe it would be better to be like everyone else. Unintelligent people seem happier. Yeah, Tangent's social skills are... They're not really on point. Just then, Nem and Nougat go tearing by it with a sports ball, hollering at the top of their lungs. Tong shudders. On second thought, forget I said that. I'll keep being smart, thank you. Absolutely, Cass. The music is definitely a bop here. And the nice thing is, they have they actually tell you what's playing. Yeah, they give you. Oh wait, actually, I didn't even know this. They actually have an option for constant music. I think I'm actually going to turn that on. Yeah, they actually tell you what's playing, and they give you the option to skip to the next song. Then we get a little bit more reasoning for that too. Awesome. And we'll go ahead and give Dees some more roots. And he does if you give people a gift they don't neither like nor dislike, you get 1 friendship. You give them something they like, they get 2. And then whatever you give them on their birthday, the effects are doubled. Okay. Well, we have 1 more month of Heroic, and we're also 1 more month of Enlightened. But we're not getting much in the way of blue skill perks, but it's fine. Mostly we wanted to max out perception so we could just ignore events and loot to our heart's content. But now what we can do is we actually have access to Forge in the Valley. Oh hey, actually that's great, because this is going to give us more biology, which is very good. So we'll actually get extra bonus there too. But we also want to go Forge in the Valley because our colony is kind of struggling for food, and if we don't track it down, we're going to start starving. There we go. Oh yeah, this is all the biomes have they all have their own kind of distinctive feel. See, the last one very sparkly and shiny. This one very, very kind of pink, red, fuchsia-esque. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is. Anyway, so our girl Utopia has some words for us. Utopia greets you warmly as you muster for your first expedition with the foraging team. Solty, I'm glad you can make it. We need everyone we can get out there right now, boosting our food supplies. Well, I'm ready to sniff out them tasties. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack. More like a basket than a pack. Use your hollow palm to identify edible and medicinal plants and just throw them in there. I'll sort them back at base camp. Oh, and keep on the lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out there in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path and don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Any questions? I mean, come on. This is the first chance we've had to flirt with our girl Utopia. We gotta do it. So, what's a fine lady like you doing in a place like this? You cheeky hop-eye. She laughs, shaking her head and vigorously waving her hands to shut you up. You making fun of my accent? Go on now, you rascal. Get. Okay, not the ideal response. I mean, she is 26 to our 14, but you know what? I mean, 12 years at this point, yeah, kind of a big difference. But, you know, give it a decade or so. Who knows, right? Anyway. Oh, right. We got a, okay, this is not, I don't think this is a food event. But we need to make sure we have our freaky installed, or I guess equipped. We do. Lovely. We'll see if our freaky interacts with this freaky. Oh, okay. Nope. A curious freaky blocks your path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, and then dropping down when you try to pass underneath. It may be small, but it is at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. It's not interested in your pet Freaky, it's interested in you. Well, bother. Even Freaky Tiki Taffy looks unsure and hides between your legs. We approach. Yeah, ooh, oh, yeah. 63, okay. That's a fair bit. Okay, well that'll buff that by 2. I guess we drop that in there. It's not ideal, but we got a couple of those, couple of those. Oh, you know what? Heck it. Okay, yeah, that'll do. We got a pair and a straight and a flush, and those all get bonuses thanks to the gear we have equipped. So we need 18 off the last round. Okay. Yeah, I think we got that. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we do still have that, don't we? Yeah, we really... It's a high value card, but it comes with a big debuff. It gives us minus 10 stress. And the worst part about having that in our deck is that, you know, we can't like the best possible score because oh, well, you could have played your H out there and got way more points. Yeah, but we would have soaked 10 stress. So yeah, next time we have a chance to thin out our deck, that's going. Okay, well, okay, so we got the score. That's good. We're easily over the goal. So what do we need to get the super goal? Let's drop a mushwood log. Boom, nailed it. Now we're not going to get max points because of this piece of crap right here, but that's fine. The freaky runs up your leg. Ah! It's a giant spider thing, and it's got weird tentacles and ah! Get it off! The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The freaky tastes you with its tentacle feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack, trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off. Okay, not the outcome we were hoping for, but that's okay. You know, we came in with low stress. On the off chance that events like those would happen. So anyway, first thing we're going to do, we're going to just take a nice long run through the zone. Going to grab all the loot we can see. And then we can start worrying about little foraging events and yeah, we have a okay. Yeah, the yellow exclamation mark events. Those are ones that will more than likely end our time here, and we don't want to do that until we're ready to go. I think, yeah, that's. Oh, right, those are those things that look like plants, but they're actually animals. They just move so little they might as well be plants or something. I'm not sure. Okay, maybe this is the freaky event I was thinking of. Let's check it out. Or not. Freaky are carnivores, you think, but juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The freaky blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Ugh. Okay, you're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragged it onto the path and it looks ready to fight you for it. Okay, let's see if we can just walk away. Okay, we can just walk away. Good. You don't always have that option. Or sometimes if you pick walk away or ignore it, you know, the game it still treats it as though you went and did the thing. And so it gives you the post-event stress, which is not what we're looking for. Not here. Okay, I think, yeah, we've gone and done... Are we back to where we started? Yes, we are. Okay. Yeah, so we got all the stuffs. More flowers, more bobber fruit, more eggs. All fantastic. All very good gift material. So with that done, now we can go start looking for, food to feed the colony. Yeah, feeding the colony, nice. Finding loot, essential. Okay, a line of termite-like insects crosses the path here. Curious, you follow them to their destination. A massive, sponge-like hive of crawling bugs writhing with life. The bugs are tending to larvae nestled in the holes of the sponge, feeding on the rich royal jelly that oozes from the hive. You step in for a closer look and hear a warning hiss from above. Atop the hive is a queen, whatever it is. Wait, no, she is the hive. Wait, this is a squeeger hive. Of course, a squeeger hive. How could I have forgotten? Her abdomen has swollen and lodged in the ground here, rendering her immobile, but not defenseless. The hive queen groans and growls at you, and the air prickles with the burning flavor of acid. She must have some sort of defensive acid spray. That jelly looks pretty edible, though. Okay. The fact that this is a hard challenge tells me this is something we were supposed to find, and there is potential colony food if we succeed. So let's do it. Well, this is royal jelly, Cass, so this is something we know is, technically edible. Ooh, oh boy, we need 79. Okay, that's a lot. And that becomes red. Well, okay, let's say we did this and that. Okay, that's 19. But that's 24. Okay, like that. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, so red cards get an automatic +1. Oh wait, no, that doesn't become red, does it? Well, we could do that. Okay, so that, oh shoot. We need 30 off the last round. That is a lot. I don't. Well, hang on. Okay, we might have to burn some consumables. I think we can make this work. Okay, we got that. Yeah, we don't want to use this because that's going to turn every card. Yeah, that's going to turn all the cards blue, and then our red cards will lose their +1. And we don't want to nerf ourselves by doing that. Which means, hang on, if I flip those and then do that, okay, still not quite, but we are within range. So if I take some of my mushwood logs, I drop one there. Matter of fact, okay, probably didn't need to do that last one, but that's fine. We don't necessarily need to press for the super goal, although we don't know what that is anyway. Yeah, I don't want to spend Xeno eggs because we want to spend those gifting them to Nem. And then turning stuff blue or yellow just doesn't. Well, do you want to do that, or do you want to save them for? Excuse me. Save them for gifting. Although if we change that to yellow, then those two would buff each other. We would lose the 3 of a kind, but would that matter? Let's find out. Yeah, as it turns out, not that big a deal. All right. Anyway, it's fine. It's animals, and yeah, we're gonna level up our animals pretty quick, like regardless. Okay, we're over 80 animals now. That's good. Okay. Oh, lots of stuff. You get in there and squeeze out some jelly from one of the Hive Queen's many holes, somehow managing not to get sprayed too badly by her acid. Some lands on your arm and the back of your hand and sizzles briefly, but you keep your calm long enough to escape with your bounty. So we have Milkin' the Squeeger, which sounds so much like something Pauly Shore might do back in the 90s. We got a little stress, we got kudos for our food, and we have one colony food and extra animals. Nice. Okay, so that is, yeah, that gets us up to 6 colony food. We need 10 not to starve. Okay. Um. Okay, good. We can just walk past. Yeah, yeah, that's I don't think that's a radiation event, or that's a radiation event. It's not a food event. We're specifically looking for food events here. Okay. Oh, you hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse rather of a shadowy person. Could it be a person? Whatever it is, you quickly lose sight of it in the jungle. Okay, I think we want to do this because yeah, we want this could be our alien friend. Okay, the wilderness is thick here, as is the fog that comes in waves. You'll need to rely on your tracking skills to go further. Well, our perception could not possibly be higher, so let's do the thing. Okay, not fantastic, but we'll be okay. We can get there. I would love to have some more yellow cards in our hand, but the game isn't. Well, it's just not cooperating. Gosh darn it. Okay, there we go. Only need 16. Finally. And yeah, you know what? I think that is perfectly fine. It's a perception challenge anyway. Doesn't matter. We're already maxed. Oh, you're looking for a person, so it's a surprise when you come face to face with a weird-looking creature. It kind of looks like a person, a bit. More like a tree, really. Some relative of the bush buff, maybe, but more tentacles and sly. Like a tree oozing with goopy sap, with 2 legs. Ugh. It makes a sort of "arr" noise at you as you back away. Oh, so it's a Tim Allen. Gosh darn it! Yeah, we can't do too many more non-food events. It's kind of important to us. Ah, okay, here we go. A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist and must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these up at Geoponics. They're easy to catch, and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A chewy, renewable source of food. Kind of like jerky. Maybe you could catch this one. So yes, we will try to catch it. It's the harder challenge, but that means there's food at the end of it. Okay. Oh wow. 10 kudos if the total equals the goal. So if our number is exactly 78, it'll award us with 10, which is actually quite a bit because we don't get any, well, yeah, we don't normally get kudos for exploration missions. Uh, this isn't great. Yeah, and we can't afford to play this card because once we hit 100 stress, we're done. We have to go home. We just cannot anymore. Okay. We're gonna need 33 off the last round. That is pretty craptacular, I gotta say. Although, yeah, we might be able to do it. Okay. All right, we're one off being able to. Yeah, we're one off being able to hit the number exactly, and we get our 10 free bucks, which will also be good because then we can go back to the colony. We'll have enough money to go remove a card, and this one's going away. Let's see. Okay, if I take that out, no, that doesn't work. And neither does that. Hey, Ruak, good to see ya. How's your Friday? We're just out here searching for food. Yeah, that is not the way. It's going all right. Okay, well, better than it not going, I suppose. Yeah, Solty's going okay. We finally hit 100 perception, so we can run through an entire level and grab all the loot, which is something we've been looking forward to for quite some time now. Yeah, because if we I'm trying to figure out how we can just milk exactly one more point out of this. Oh yeah, we are kind of stressing it a little. Yeah, we need, now we need 4. Hey, nailed it. Okay, we're gonna lose 1 kudo because we're using Mars as card, but we'll also get some money for bringing food back to the colony, so that's okay. Yeah, and because we almost already have animals maxed out anyway, I'm not gonna fuss for the super score. Let's just take our win and go. There we go, and we got 9 more, and then we will. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you're pretty sure this one is female because it has bristles on its butt as well as on its head. Her eyes are a deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. She seems calm in the net, like she isn't too worried about where she might be going. You crouch down with a clump of leaves, and she sticks her muzzle through the net and eats them right out of your hand. Her whiskers tickle. You pat her forehead and pack her off to the geoponics barns. You can go visit her later, if you like. There we go, 1 more colony food and 10 kudos. Nice. How is that 2-star? Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure about how the game figures the last round scoring system, but it's fine. We're heroic, so we're getting extra physical stat pips anyway. Okay, so that's 2 colony food this run. So that's 7. We need 3 more. You see, the game runs every combination of cards and records the highest number. Okay, well, I mean, good for the game, I guess. It's not really working out for us. Or maybe the game is just smarter than I am. That is always a possibility. Okay, we're at 81. So we can, barring any stress reduction events, we can do 2 more. So I think the play is let's try 1. We'll just do 1 of these little blue question marks, and then we'll try one of the boss events, because we got 1 there, but we also have 1 right at the back of the zone. Yeah, back here. Yeah, and yeah, the Vriki one is not the Vriki one I was hoping for. The one where they sniff your Vriki and then I guess they sniff each other's butts or whatever, and then everyone gets along famously. Doesn't appear like that's the case. Okay, an enormous tree forms part of the path here. Its root cuts natural stairs, and then its magnificent canopy completely blocks out the sky, arch overhead. In the tunnel is dark and gloomy, unseasonably cool, and filled with the whispering of leaves. You get the sense something is aware of your presence. So we can do another animals challenge. We can just climb up it, walk under it, or turn back. You know what? This one doesn't involve food. Let's see if we can just turn back. Okay, we can just do that and walk away. Cool. Yeah, we're specifically hunting for food events this time. It doesn't always give us the ability to walk away, but if it does, we're going to take it. Oh, okay, here we go. You find a healthy blep bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia is beyond excited when she sees your haul. Oh, blep! She cries, shoving her hands right into the basket of rustling leaves. Solty, you're a girl after my own heart. More money, awesome. She pops leaf into her mouth and chews on it, then shudders happily. Ooh, that'll perk you up but good. Aunt Dan brews a heck of a cup with the stuff, but me, I prefer it raw. I bet you do. She points at you. Don't you go getting any funny ideas. This'll turn you green and give you spots across my heart. Stay away till you're older. Okay, so a potent brew plus 2 for each gem on other cards. Pretty good. But that is going to give us some rebellion. But if you notice, our we have shed the hormones debuff, so it's just going to be the 5 rebellion as opposed to the 10 or the 15 rather. We don't have the triple. So you know what? Heck it. Blep it up. Ugh. Just because Utopia was born on Earth, she thinks she's an adult just like the rest of them. She's closer to your age than the other adults. What does she know anyway? You wait until Utopia leaves, then shove a leaf into your mouth. Ugh. You struggle to not spit it out right away. It's so bitter. You can't help but stick out your tongue. Blep indeed. Mysteriously, you experience a rush of giddiness a few minutes later. Ooh, wow, that blep sure is good. No wonder adults keep this stuff away from kids. It's probably addictive. Okay, nice. So that did get us some more events. Fantastic. Yeah, and we will go to max stress this time, and then we'll relax the following month. Okay, you come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? There's only one way to find out. Well, there are a few ways, if you're not a coward. Yeah. What's that Terry Pratchett quote? All all mushrooms are edible, some only ones. Yeah, let's use our big biology brain. And we do have we still have Enlighten going for one more month, so that's good. Let's see if we can just identify these mushrooms. Okay, yeah, so now we got a +1 to blue cards. Oh, is it a universal saying across the world? Okay, well, Terry Pratchett's where I heard it anyway. Okay. That's fine. No gem synergy, but that's okay. And we only need 20 off the last round. That's manageable. Oh, shoot. Okay, and still no gem synergy. Well, shucks. Okay, yeah, let's see. If I take that away, we got 4s. I can put that there. We can put that there. Drop a log on there. Hey, there we go. We got our flushes, and we got 4 of a kind. Yep, okay, that should be good. And we're already good on kudos. That's perfectly fine. Nice. Max score. Got a little bit extra biology. And max. I forget what the middle breakpoint is of biology, but if we max biology, we can actually edit our DNA and get ourselves a second perk, so we can have something in addition to our calm demeanor. You determine that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous, but explosive as well. You mark their location down in your hollow palm so other foragers know to stay clear of the area, and Utopia brings you a few kudos for good scouting. Okay, so we got biology and we got kudos. We did not get food. Okay, so if they're poisonous and explosive, I guess eating one probably would not have been that great an idea. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any backing out of this one. You decided to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you aren't looking. You try to check your positioning with your holopalm, but the damn thing isn't working. It won't connect to long-range comms either. Typical. Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the two suns, but that's it. Well, our perception could not possibly be better, so let's just do the thing. Okay. So, I think, basically we just avoided stress. Avoided extra stress. Alright, so if we get... oh, wow, okay. So we can actually do one more event, and if it doesn't get us extra stress, then we can do a boss event. Yeah, that was an absolute waste of time. Okay. Ah, here we go. Let's see, you come across another squeeger hive and intensely gravid hive queen. Gravid? Is that a word? I'm not sure. Enter hundreds of wriggling grubs. Rooted here just like any other tree. This one seems calm. You're able to approach close enough to smell the sweet tang of her royal jelly. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, it says this one seems calm. Maybe we can get in and get out without taking any extra stress. Okay, then more kudos if the total equals the goal. I'd rather get the stat pips, but that's just me. Excuse me. Okay, 24 off the first round. That's a good start. Thank you, Buff Cal. Okay, so that gives a +2 to the red card to the right. And that's a wild card, so that would count. Okay, now we'd only need 16 off the last round, which is workable. Yes, it is. Oh, gosh darn it. We drew that thing again. Yeah, this is going. First chance we get. Yeah, there we go. Matter of fact, that hand is so good, it might not even matter if we're not playing that. I say might, I don't know for sure, obviously. Yes, lovely. Excellent. More kudos and one more colony food. I think, yeah, that's 8. So we need 2 more and then things should be fine. So, the Calm Hive Queen only has a rudimentary danger sense. Squeeger hives can be very defensive when they sense danger to the young, but so long as you don't set off the workers or the larvae, you're free to walk right up to her. You gently avoid hurting any of the babies as you scrape her copious honey into a collector. Okay, and that is 99 stress, so yeah, let's go do the boss event, and then send ourselves home. So yeah, honestly, not a bad haul. And yeah, then so the next month we will, we're gonna lose our buffs, but that's okay. But we'll all, we'll relax, and then by the time we're ready to go out again, all the loot will have reset. Huzzah! Anyway, you spot a juvenile Squeeger Queen all on her lonesome. She's still mobile, but she's moving very slowly, digging around in the dirt here and there, licking the ground, possibly looking for a place to take root and live out the rest of her life. This could be an opportunity to capture a living hive. Maybe you could convince it to take root in one of the barns of the colony, giving the colony a source of honey without so much dangerous foraging. It spits acid if you get too close, and they have a nasty, powerful beak. No wonder no one's managed to catch one. So, we can try to trick it, or just pick it up. Okay, the, the latter seems... The latter seems like it's just begging for trouble. And if I'm honest, I don't know if it matters, but our animal skill is way better than our toughness. So yeah, let's see if we can wabbit season, duck season it into coming back home with us. Okay, 79. It's a lot, but workable. Okay. Ooh, cards with gems are wild. Nice. Okay, yeah, this is mostly sluff right here. Although I'm hoping we can set this up for a big, a big flush at some point. Although this right here, not exactly helping. Let's see if I do. Now if I drop a log on that one, we're gonna lose the pair, but that'll actually be a +3. Although, yeah, shoot. Alright, well, yeah, fine, whatever. Okay, that was only worth 1 point. Well, never mind. Okay. Alright, we have some gem synergy here. That's good. Okay, not... Let's see, that's 31. Okay, that gives us the win. What if I take that, that, and that? Although that, yeah, it's, wow, 42, and that's still not enough. Wow. Okay, so do we fuss over this? Or the fact that it's animals, do we just take our win and go? Well, where would you get more from? There. That's mostly just trying to milk more animal points out of this. I think we're probably going to end up with like 95, so we'll be just shy of being able to max that out. Okay. Mostly blind, the Squeaker Queen is oblivious to your ulterior motive. You spend an entire day subtly leading her in the right direction. She's like an incredibly slow turtle who keeps stopping to lick the ground for some reason. It is super boring. Your dad meets you at the gates to receive the queen. Your Majesty, he jokes, bowing deeply. I'll make sure she gets settled in, he says to you. Come by and visit her anytime you want. So, more kudos. Awesome. More colony food. I think that leaves us just one short. And we get another milking the squeeger card. But yeah, we are max stressed. We cannot possibly go on. So let's go home. Boring. Well, it's... Yeah, I mean, boring. It probably is stressful, Ruak, but I don't... I guess to our future teenage mind, maybe we can tank that. Yep, more biology. Good. Ooh, we're close there. Only 9 off from the next breakpoint. And suddenly everything is pink again. Extra mushwood log, fantastic. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, both of our buffs rolled off. That's to be expected. Yeah, we can't afford to start handing out some more gifts. Starting with our girl. Yep, Nem likes her some eggs. And we got a flare for Oh wait, we got, hang on, before we do that. Give Tammy her flower. Ah! I love flowers! Even weird alien ones! And yellow is my favorite color too! Yay! Okay. Now we will do our random act of kindness. Why can we do that? Because our empathy is over 40. Nice. I want to do something nice for Mars, Tammy says, fiddling with the hem of her dress, but I don't know what. She just nanoprints whatever she needs. She snaps her fingers. I know. Why don't we ask Auntie Sita to help us put on a spa day for her? Aunt Anne has a whole cabinet of nice-smelling lotions, soaps, and scented candles. She lets you choose a few of each and reserves one of the private lounge anterooms for you. Sure, Mars can buy her own lotions, but what she can't buy is the loving servitude of her friends. I feel like she can, she just won't. You help Tammy primp and pamper Mars. She's surprised and a little humbled by the attention, and gives you both a genuine hug in thanks. Tammy has good instincts. She always knows what people secretly need, and Mars needed to have something nice given to her instead of having to demand it. She got friendship from Tammy and Mars out of that one, which is lovely. Also, Cal. Yeah, we can't do Biology 8 yet, but we can give him a nice lumpy bobber fruit. And did we get crystals? We have some. Okay, we'll go ahead and give Mars a crystal. Yeah, we are in our previous playthrough we maxed a couple relationships, but we focused mostly on the gameplay. This time we are going hard on trying to build out more relationships. Okay. You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Salty, I was just taking a short break. Tired? Tom doesn't get tired. Yes, I didn't sleep last night, or the night before. I was working on a bonus assignment for the biology class. I thought you just said you didn't do school anymore. But you haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, and pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need as much sleep as the other people. It's a genetic... What's it? She says, foggily. You know, a DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hollow, add to schedule, sleeping nightly, 2300 for 3 hours. Her hollow palm emits a tone in response. Tangent nods sleepily. That should do it. She murmurs, her eyes are practically closed. I mean, we have access to Blep now, but let's just get her someplace to nap. That's a lot. Tom follows you obediently into the engineering wing, too tired to protest. You slip into medbay to grab a blanket and a pillow off the shelf. By the time you return, Tong's already fallen asleep, curled up in an egg chair in the waiting area. That's probably not going to be good for her back. Ah, youth. You gently place the blanket over her, and she hums happily before going slack with much-needed sleep. Okay. Oh, right. Before I forget, you are going away. I don't care that you're an 8-drop, you are awful. And would that all stressful events were that easy to forget. Anyway. Oh, right. I'll check the notice board real quick and see where we are on colony food. Okay, we do need one more. So if we go back to forage, we should be able to make that happen. Okay, now, my first instinct is to go relax in the park. But, instead we're going to go here. Because, I think if we relaxing in the lounge isn't going to do anything special for us, but I think we have the requirements to unlock working in the kitchens. And if we have because babysitting is going to go away, but if we have the option to do the kitchens, then I think when the time to, because we need something else to do in the living quarters so we can access the cafe that Rex is going to build for us. I don't. Yeah, there are absolutely other options, Ruak, but well, actually, here, let me go ahead and drop a save here, just in case. In case I'm wrong, because I have been before. Because I thought doing babysitting during Glow last time would have done the trick, but it didn't. But maybe this is it. Well, I'll tell you what, if I'm wrong, then maybe we'll reload, then we'll go relax in the park. Here we go. You're relaxing after hours when Aunt Anne pops her head into the lounge. The kitchen, she announces in an artificially sweet voice, is looking for someone to help with part-time cooking duties. Someone young, someone responsible, someone organized, someone, she stares pointedly at the teens in the room, who might have too much free time on their hands. Yeah, here we go. And because we have org of 20 or greater, we can volunteer. And so we shall. She bustles over to you. You'll be perfect, Solty, she says, hugging you. Then loudly to the others in the room, she declares, I'm glad somebody around here is responsible enough to put in their share of the work. Oh, hey, Auntie Seated laid it on thick here. Everyone else ignores her, shifting awkwardly. No one wants to disappoint their auntie. Aunt Anne gestures to the nearby cafeteria and tells you to come by next week so she can show you the ropes. Okay. Oh, we have Hop-Eye facts. Don't we have multiple Hop-Eye facts? We do. Okay. That might actually not be a bad idea. Now, we're only going to forget some Hop-Eye facts. We're not going to forget all the Hop-Eye facts. Heaven forfend. You're at lunch with your parents, sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, and then you. Solty, your mom says, there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things. No shit. But we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us. Okay, well, I already know about the food. Your parents exchange surprised looks. You do? How? You scramble to explain that they haven't exactly been subtle. The announcement at Vertimalia, plus how stressed they've been. You can put the pieces together, and no, you absolutely did not live it in a dream of a past life. I don't care who says such a thing. Your mom smiles. Well, our little girl is more mature than I realized. Still, I want you there. All right, fine. We'll take the bad news in person. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars has also tagged along, and you take a seat near them as your mom and Aunt Anne stand to address the council. After Unicon officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mom. I'm not going to mince words, your mom says firmly. All our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, and the destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Lulu, Red questions. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a vertumbent food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Ann and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. Your mom sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry. Geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off soy rations. During the wormhole transit, when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach. She sighs again. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We needed those algae tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth. Well, yeah, it's not Mom's fault. It's not. The survival of the colony shouldn't rest on one person's shoulders. It's not fair. She's been working harder than anyone. She did everything she could. The council mumbles agreement. You decide they probably never really blamed her or your dad. The only holdout is Mars, who crosses her arms and grumbles that it's clearly a problem with leadership. Yeah, because Mars isn't in charge. So what do we do now? Instance asks. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't. We need to secure a food source this year, before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it is not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants, Utopia offers. Even the young folks can help if they prove themselves around the survey equipment. I'll send out a hollow message later. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long, Itagat says. It's time we all step up for our future. The council nods in agreement. Your stomach rumbles ominously. Okay, so we are starving. So physical skill increase is reduced by 1. Which is bad. But the good news is that with just one wee bit of food, we can make it work. Now let me just pop in here real quick. Okay, yeah, so helping in the kitchens gets creativity and empathy. Our creativity does need a fair bit of help. And friendship with Tammy, kudos, and okay, so we have that available to us. Awesome. So here's what I'm wondering. Well, first off, let's take care of this dialogue event with Tammy, and we could go right back to foraging because we are stress free, so we basically hit all the events and grab more loot. And then just be done with the whole starving thing. Or I think there are events in Work the Farms and I think farms, xenobotany, and the kitchens where we can get food. You got okay, go. Hello, Solty. I have a present for you. She presents you with a gift. It's wrapped in homemade wrapping paper, scribbled with hearts and flowers. Open it, she says, bouncing on her toes. Is it a doll? I bet it's a doll. It's a oh no, it's a stuffed animal. Oh, okay. You open the gift and pull out a handmade stuffed animal. Its lumpy, unlovable face. Wow. Rude. Anyway, it gazes up at you, a prisoner of its own misshapen body. You're not entirely certain what kind of animal it is. His name is Minky, Tammy says proudly. I'm making them for all the kids I babysit. You told me once that your favorite toys are stuffed animals, so I thought you might like one. Give it a hug when you're feeling scared. Oh, we got... Oh, nice. We got a little... It's a... Okay, that doesn't look like a stuffed animal. Not really, but... Hey, free gear is free gear. Thank you, Tammy. You're the best. You thank Tammy for your gift, and she clasps her hands in front of her heart. I'm glad you like it, Solty. I worked really hard on it. On that. She worked really hard on that. Ah, well. Anyway. Okay, the more I think about it, let's go ahead. Let's go back to foraging. We can do a full loop, grab all the consumables, and then we can shop for food events. And we only need one, and then we're golden. And then we can come back here and, well, one, not starve, and two, do our events as usual. And if we, oh yeah, oh wow, we have been filling out the old bestiary. Actually, I should check that. It did say we have the option to visit our animal friends. Yeah, it doesn't explicitly say food. Let's, yeah, rather than having to power through a bunch of events to get to the one that actually gives us food, let's just go find the food ourselves. Okay, so there are 6 events remaining. No, no collectibles? No collectibles? What? I am not a fan. All right. Anyway, let's go. Let's finish this. Yeah, we went out in we went out during quiet, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. We can go ahead. Okay. It's all right. Let's go. Let's power through. Okay. Okay, the pollen clouds shift, giving you something obstructing the path. Looks like a snap ladder, an infamously territorial predator around these parts. When they're heavily pregnant, they use the pollen fog to pick off their prey. Okay, let's just avoid the snap ladder. Okay, so that was just how much stress do you leave with? All right, well, that's just Jim Dandy. Okay, we got. Oh, you come across a field of huge flowers. Most are teensy pink ones, but some are big, beautiful yellow ones. They're a brand new species. They don't need to have a name. They need a name, like butter dandies. Even though they look neither buttercups nor dandelions, honestly, they look more like spinning cobras than anything. We can pick them all, take just one, or you know what? Let's just enjoy them without the picking. Oh, minus 30. Okay. Well, should have saved that for later. But that's 2 events down. So we got 4 more events to find one source of food. Okay, and yeah, that's the one that sends us home. And that's the freaky, which I don't think has anything to do with food. Okay, we did see this, so we can climb up, or we can whisper back and try to get more animals. Yeah, let's take the challenge. We're not gonna we're not gonna get as much as we probably would otherwise, but we only need a little to max that out. Okay. Okay, yeah, so yeah, we have to burn. We got some gem synergy here. We have 4 spots for that and only three slots this round. Well, bother. Okay, well, let's just do this. Oh, okay, and now that card comes up. Of course. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So no more gems, which is unfortunate. Let's see. That gives us 27. That gives us 29. There we go. And we are kind of burning through our log stash, but that's fine. We will get more. Oh, yeah, bother. Okay, just the one. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, nope. Okay, so apparently it applies to that too. Well, bother. Okay, a nearby leaf unfurls and offers you 2 large, hard nuts. You feel a sense of peace and cooperation wash over you, like you and the tree have an understanding. So we can eat one, plant the other, we can eat them both, or we can bring them both back to Utopia. I mean, it feels like the smart play would be to plant one and then take the other back. Uh, okay, eating them both is pretty clearly rude. And then taking them both might be... Yeah, I think the vibe of the game tells us eat one, plant the other is the play. You crack one of the nuts and eat the meat inside. It's bitter, but tasty. Okay, oh jeez. And so we get nothing out of that, thanks. You take the other one to a clearing about a half an hour away and plant the second nut. Good luck, haunted tree. Well, that's not helpful either. You find a trippet, a large, tasty plant. This one's huge, taller than... Okay. No, we remember. Trippets are not plants. They are animals. We're going to notice location and move on. Okay, this is some bullshit. Okay. We're going to see if we're going to see about this freaky. Okay, this has been entirely underwhelming. All right, well, let's just do the... Okay, we'll do the other yellow one. Yeah, this one right here. Ah, okay. Probably shouldn't have left this long. Would have saved us a lot of trouble, but okay, you might almost have missed this place, but for some reason, you feel compelled to stop and look around you. There's something weird about this place. About this springy, spongy dirt. You have the faintest memory of eating the ground? That can't be right, but it is. The ground is edible. You kneel down and feel the spongy texture beneath your feet. You pull out a chunk and brush some dirt off of the... Dirt? Wait, what? It all comes back to you. In a dream, In another life, you recall taking a sample of this porous substance, this sponge cake, and studying it in the lab. You remember discovering that it's nutritious and can be easily cultivated. In your mind's eye, you see fields of this stuff and more drying out in the sun. The kitchens would take it and grind it into flour. You dig a chunk up to bring back with you. Later, you'll take it straight to geoponics and plant it in a backfield. No need to ask anyone, you know it's perfectly safe. By the time the other farmers notice it, they'll have a healthy crop of sponge cake ready to be harvested and turned into real cake. They'll wonder where this miracle came from, but you won't tell. Oh damn, that's worth 5. Okay. Well, should have come back here a while ago. Okay, we're at 62 stress, which is a bit, but manageable. Yeah, because we're in pollen 2. Yeah, oh yeah, it's actually fine. Excuse me, because we have Vertimnalia 2 months away. So we should actually be fine. Yeah, let's just head home. We've done what we set out to do, and then some. Alright, here we go. You're surprised when you wake up this morning and your mom and dad are both still in their quarters. Usually they're gone long before sunrise. You pull back the curtain, and they look over at you with big smiles. Solty, your mom says, cradling a mug of black tea in her hands as your dad rubs her feet. Good morning. Good morning? As though we don't know what happened. We're the reason it happened, but I guess we're playing it all humble-like. Someone didn't hear the good news, your mom replies, cheekily. We're announcing it later today, but guess what, kiddo? I think we're going to be okay. She chuckles at your sleepy, confused look. The famine, she explains. We still need to do the work, but we pulled out of it. We got out of the spiral. We're going to be okay. Between farming and foraging, we've secured enough food to make it through until harvest next year. Gee, I wonder how that happened. I mean, yes, that is great. Starving sucks, and it costs us stat points, which absolutely suck diddly-ucks. Your mom salutes you with her blepty. She looks more relaxed than you've seen her for a year, at least. Maybe since before you landed on Vertumna. Your dad sighs happily. I'm already looking forward to dinner. I haven't really cooked in ages. What should we have, Solty? You have corn on the cob? Sponge red curry? Mom should choose. Or can we go straight to dessert? I mean, ooh. I mean, yes, Mom should choose, given all the hard work she put in. But curry. But Mom. But curry. But Mom. But curry. Okay. Far be it from me to turn my back on curry. As I said before, if on my social media you ever see me post, I've had enough curry for one lifetime, that tells you I am being held captive against my will and I need help immediately. But because we went with curry during the last playthrough, we're going to let Mom choose. Hey, we get more loyalty. Nice. That's right. It was her hard work that saved the colony. Your mom chooses a great big platter of roasted vegetables, peppers, onions, corn. It's sweet and a little spicy and so delicious. You and your parents cook a private meal in your kitchenette. Your dad does most of the work, but you help. When you sit down for a quiet family dinner, you realize this is the first time you've done this in... you can't remember how long. You talk about your day in the most mundane way possible. It's so pleasantly normal. You don't even get close to clearing your plate since your body isn't used to so much food, but that's okay. You eat slowly and savor it. Every bite is heaven and made even better by knowing that you had a real impact on the colony's future. And no more starving. Yay! What if we're seen in a pool of curry? Okay, who's we, Ruak? I mean, if I'm seen in a pool of curry, well, that's just regular service. Okay, so what was? I mean, if we like, if Twitch chat and I are seen in a pool of curry, then I don't know. Clearly, one of us has won the Powerball jackpot, and someone is so stupidly wealthy as to be able to afford a pool party in a pool of curry, and found enough people who are willing to swim in curry to make it happen. I mean, I'm not giving that a hard no. I'm just saying. Okay. All right, so we've cured the shimmer. We have our pets. We stopped the starvation. I think we kind of have a free hand for at least a little bit. Katz does not wish to participate in the curry pool party. That's okay. We'll get you a lovely poolside lounging chair, Katz, and you can just hang out and sip on a lovely beverage. Shoot. Okay. So what do we want to address next? We are almost done with animals. We could push that, or we can just leave that for later. Because like when we go out on more expeditions, that's just going to go up on its own. We could do some more biology. That might be worth it. Our engineering is absolutely terrible. You will accept a lounge chair with shade. Okay, done. Noted that Katz has requested a lounge chair with shade. Okay, so we could go on xenobotany. Or we could tend the animals. Because that's a guaranteed 3. And that'll put us up to 97. And so if as long as we get 1 bonus pip in the challenge. Yes? 3? No, we need 6. Okay, so we need 2 bonus. You know what? Let's do it. Let's max out animals on our own. Okay. You're working with the bristle slugs this week. There's a whole herd of the slug, seal, porcupine beasts lumbering through the fields and rubbing against their scratching posts. You can walk right up to them, and they don't mind at all. You empty the berry catching buckets and sort through the berries, picking out loose stones and planting any that is sprouted. Those ones will grow into bristle slugs too one day. It's not wet season when they're fully bristled and cranky about territory, so everyone is playing nice. It's a nice, calm month of picking berries and scritching slugs. You spend some time playing with the cute bristle slug you found while foraging, Emerald. She's looking bright-eyed and happy. You come back from lunch one day to find the door to the pen wide open. Whoops. You must have forgotten to lock it. It's a good thing bristle slugs don't tend to roam. You do a head count, 15, 16, 17. You seem to be short 1 bristle slug. Well, at least it's not Emerald. She's still relaxing in the pen, happily snoring away. Luckily, bristle slugs are not very stealthy. There's a glistening slime trail leading toward the stratospheric, decorated with little clusters of berries. You lock the gate and set off along the trail to find your wayward bristle slug. Yep, I don't think this is going to be very hard to track it down. There we go. You easily find the bristle slug. It's gotten itself wedged between two panels, scratching back and forth on the most perfect scratching situation possible. You laugh and fill your shirt with the berries like a bowl, then gently nudge it back towards the herd. It's slow going, but eventually everyone's back together again. Good work, Rancher. Then we got one more pip in animals. We're up to 95. And we got 5 kudos. Just for finding a wayward bristle slug that we were probably responsible for in the first place. Anyway, no one saw anything. Huh, okay. So +1 to physical cards, and then that slot will become red. So really, we could... Yeah, we could do that. Again. Oh, wait, no. This is +2 to card 2 cards with gems. So that's going to buff that instead. Okay. Okay, so it only loses that +1 though. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. Now there might well be a way to finesse this, but honestly, the fact that we're that close, I'm not fussed. Boom. There we go. 6 animals. Empathy, kudos, and a bit of stress. So yeah, the last breakpoint is... Oh, okay, so we can... Yeah, so we can upgrade to level 2 and level 3 pets in the park. Alright, we will have to remember that. Yeah, so we can now upgrade. Although I think we've only got +1 bonding with each pet. So I think we... Are we still level 1? Yeah, we're still level 1 with our pets, so we're going to have to deal with that. Also, it is early dusk, which is Nem's birthday. There we go. Nem, you keep forgetting your birthday. Please stop that. Okay, now we're over 50 friendship with her. It's mostly medicinal herbs carrying our friendship with the twins, but that's fine. So, what's up, Nem? You spot Nem halfway up a garrison watchtower, her legs wrapped around the scaffolding as she cranes over to look over the fence through a pair of holoculars. You clear your throat, and she peers down at you and waves. Solty, come on up here. I want to ask you something. You clamber easily up the scaffolding. Nem gives you a high five. Here, look at these, Nem says, shoving the holoculars in your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much further than the expeditions are going, you spot a dark, humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. See him? It's Dees, I swear it is. He's always sticking out over the walls. You say, so what? Or he's not supposed to do that. So? Nem stares at you. So what? He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell on him. Well, yeah, but someone should. No, Nem. I love you to death. We don't, in this household, we do not snitch. You don't say we're not supposed to go outside of the colony unless it's on expedition, Nem says, taking the holoculars and looping them back around her neck. And what if he just goes where he wants? What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? She wrinkles her nose. What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes back with 3 heads? Honestly, I think Dees would be all about that. Nem scratches her cheek where acne's made her skin dry and sore-looking. Ow, she mutters as bits flake off. I just don't know what to do about it. What do you think? Stay out of his business, tell an adult. Try to convince him to stay inside? I mean, she's not going to like that. He's not going to like that. Go after him? Let's try to convince him to stay inside. He's not going to listen, of course. Nem barks out loud. Yeah, right. I tried that. He told me to F off. And I talked to Tong, but I guess they're not talking either. I don't know what's up with that. The colony's got rules for a reason, Nem says, staring out into the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're all going to be toast. Kind of like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, but we all got to play by the same rules so we can get as many points as we can. I don't know about the logical basis behind that, but sure.
Anybody? Solty?
You look down at the ground where a passing colonist is waving up at you.
You two get down from there. It's not safe.
Yep. Okay, sorry, I'm on watch, Nem shouts back, indicating her holoculars. She sees you smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? You both climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. Nem heaves herself over the edge and reaches down to help you up, and you notice that her hands are all banged up and scabbing over with blue scales. Probably from scampering all over the place, the way she does. She notices you looking and laughs awkwardly. She runs her hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have so many scales I won't have no more acne. She chokes. I hope she's joking. Okay, so Nem's friendship card levels up. Awesome. So all red cards under 3 become 3. Do we have any of those? We have 2 of those. Although that in itself is a 5, so that's pretty solid in itself. So that's perfectly fine. Also, I think Tangent wants to have a talk with us. You spot Tong sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, alternating bites with huge gulps of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. What are you doing out here? She stops her grim work long enough to acknowledge your question. I hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours they'll allow me to work in the lab, so I'm taking a break. She's making mocking air quotes around the sentence. Okay. I mean, yes, Tangent does need a break. She will work herself into an early grave. I mean, we found that out. But yeah, she's not gonna like that. Yeah, how dare they? That's what I said. They think just because they can boss me around just because I'm younger. She scoffs. I'm smarter than any 2 of them combined. Ugh. Tong groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone, feeling like I'm just on the precipice of a discovery, and then someone tells me apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong here, the way Dr. Instance does. She actually respects me. They're just jealous that she likes me more. I mean, they can both be right. You do need a break and to look after yourself, and scientists can be petty bitches. Tong slides off the boulder, and you see the color bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling to the ground. Ugh, she grits out, leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought the nutritional uptake at that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. She trails off, realizing she's clutching your jacket, and pushes you away. My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I am, regrettably it seems, only human. Tong scrubs her hands over her face. Sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body. Like I can feel myself trapped in it. This stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses, stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and her voice breaks. Let's not point out the fact that she's crying. It's pretty obvious. Tong takes a few seconds to compose herself, blotting her eyes daintily with her knuckles. It's just this resentment for my physical form. It reminds me of when I was little, an instance used the gene tech to give me this body. The right body. Only, this body's wrong too, she adds quietly. It's right in a lot of ways, but it's still imperfect. Still human. If I were an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear, beautiful purpose. I hate this. I hate feeling like this. Okay. I was saying that, everyone, without exception, everyone here needs therapy. Tangent and Dees more than most, though. And I think this time around we're going to do what we can to help with that. I don't know if we're going to get into therapy, but we can at least try to get them talking. Now, last time we did flirt with her, and one, it went badly, and two, we're not actually going to pursue Tangent this time. So I say, I'm always here to listen, Tom. Tangent manages a watery smile as she wipes her eyes. Thanks. I apologize for being all wet on you. It won't happen again. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath and holds it for 10 seconds, her eyes closed. By the time she opens them again, she looks ready to go back to work as if nothing happened. You admire Tangent's determination, but sometimes you think it might come at a price. Spoiler alert, it will. But her friendship card levels up too, so it's only a 2, but it's a +6 if it has the highest value. Yeah, so that was Tangent's 60 friendship. This 50. Let's... Oh, we can actually do... Yeah, we have bravery of 40 or greater now, so we can actually dare him to go into a restricted area. But as we learned last time, daring Dees is... Doesn't always... It might backfire on us. Because emo as he is, and he is maximum emo, he's also pretty fearless. At least when it comes to non-human interaction. But we're going to dare you to go into a restricted area. You dare Dees to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering, deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes, under the recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him, put your hollow palm flashlight under your face and shout, "Boo!" He rolls his eyes. Salty, think about it. If there were ghosts on the spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Oh, yeah. You guess that would scare a normal person, but Dees, still, isn't scared of anything. Except human interaction. But still, more friendship, and we got a little extra tick in bravery. Here we go. And now we should... That should put us over 60 with Dees on the number. Awesome. You leave the front gates and see Dees talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instructions, and the surveyor hands him a satchel of instruments and claps him on the shoulder before walking away. Dees turns to you. Hey, Salty. He hikes the satchel on his shoulder and gives you a shy smile. It's still kinda weird to be allowed to be outside the walls. So we could just leave him alone and upgrade his card straight away, but no, let's... I feel like we're going to get that regardless. Otherwise, it'd be weird for them to just do that. See, remember when we used to sneak out? Deese's eyes crinkle at the corners. It was so easy to avoid Chief Surveyor Tonin. And yes, it was very easy. I mean, even when we were like 10 and 11, 12, it was an easy perception challenge. So what's the weirdest thing you've seen? Dees looks at the sky with a thoughtful look. There's this big rock on the western ridges that's almost totally flat on top. When I get near it, it makes me feel happy? He smiles. It's so strange. And it's really hard to leave. The first time I went there, I lived on top of it for so long that I almost missed the transport back. I know it's my job, but I haven't told anyone about it yet. I don't know how to explain it, but it's almost like it wants to be kept a secret. Again, not flirting. I'd love to see it sometime. Or indeed, I mean, I would love to see it sometime. Okay, fine. Alright, fine. So yes. Well, you still get the upgraded card, so it's a 3, and it gets +3 if it's the first or last pain. Okay. And this is the other benefit of ramping up relationships. You know, not just that we can get more people in the on the opening screen, but higher friendship means higher level cards, and like as we can see, like even like the tier, actually, yeah, these are tier 3, and there's one more level to go. So yeah, there's lots of improvement to come on. There's lots of room for increases even more. Matter of fact, we can level up Cal's card right now if we give him a bobber fruit. Not cake though. We have to be strategic with our cake reserves. Yeah, his birthday is at the end of Dust. There we go. +2 friendship, so we should be right on the number. Nice. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on his shovel. Hey, Salty, he calls, but his eyes look past you, down the path where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. She's been going totally hard lately, huh? He scratches his face, spearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. Said it'd be good for self-defense. Cal smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a training dummy, and not anything on this planet. For real. Like, for real, for real? We have to be strategic with our cake reserves is such a dad quote. Well, yes, it is also true. Because, I mean, we only have the one. Now, I think we can go buy more from the depot, but we're saving that money because we well, either for card removal or for gambling purposes later. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby and told me I'm just going to end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with a shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first. What do you think, Salty? Okay. I mean, we really don't have an option, especially because, I don't know if Cal's noticed, they do kind of force our hand at the very least once every year, right during Glow. But, okay, this is totally a lie, especially since we killed a creature right in front of him. I think during, like, the first or second Glow we had, but we're going to soothe Cal and say violence is never the answer. Wink. Cal looks relieved. Oh, I'm glad you think so too. Everyone's always telling me to see both sides of the argument, like they think that just because I'm young I haven't made up my mind yet. I just think that if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. His eyes go back to Anemone. She stops sparring with the training dummy and is looking up at the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Cal wave at the other. Cal clenches his fist. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet. Like, hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if some people disagree with him, including me. But now we upgrade Cal's card too. It's just a flat 7. Good stuff. You spend a few hours with Cal in the garden as he shows off the area that he's getting ready for the next planting season. The adults are really starting to trust him, more with more planning as he gets older, and he beams with pride. When you finally head out, you're as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter. So yeah, other than Mars, we're in pretty good shape. Now at this point we could keep pushing friendship, but we're limited to 1 gift per season. And I think it's creativity we have to push all the way. I think to max until we can gift people every month. And honestly, that seems like a lot of work. Okay. And so we've maxed our animals, so we do have our enlightened buff, so we should probably go for some mental skill increases, and I think biology would be an excellent place to go look at that. Yeah, so if we do xenobotany, we get biology and organizing and a good number of kudos and not that much stress. We'll be at 79, and then I think we get minus 50 at Vertimalia, so we'll only be at 29, which is honestly pretty solid. You go to grab a wheelbarrow from the barn where Cal keeps his pet dilly pillar and find Cal standing over her empty trunk. Socks is nowhere to be seen. What happened to Socks? Cal sniffles and wipes his face before turning to you. She's gone. I came in to see if she needs some cornbread and she's just gone. Look, there's a hole in her box and everything, he says, gesturing to the trunk. Sure enough, it looks like Socks must have chewed her way out. Cal's on the verge of tears again. She doesn't know how to survive on her own. What if she starves? What if something eats her? What if she's scared? I mean, she was starving here, Cal. Yeah, I couldn't find anything she would eat, Cal mumbles, rubbing his eyes. No wonder she chewed her way out, I guess. He closes the lid of the box and rests his head against it. Oh, I'm sorry, little girl. I tried. I really did. I'll miss you so much. I mean, we did go over the plains with a fine-tooth comb, trying to find whatever it was that Socks is. There was no event that actually presented that. Well, bother. Okay. Anyway. So we got +1 to mental, and then kudos if we hit 28 on the number. Right, for gems for other cards. Okay, I think that is, it's probably about as good as that's going to get. Unless we want to drop a log on that, and do we? I don't know that we do. Because how short we need 7 to get to the next breakpoint, and we're going to get 2 base from this. Anyway, there we go. Oh, we got 6. So just... No, actually, that should be good. And extra organizing, right? Because that's an extra blue. Yeah, so when we get the or maybe not. Alright, anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, here we go. It's time for Vertumnalia, the yearly midsummer celebration when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. This year, you have a lot to be thankful for. As you file into the main square, you see the feast table laden with the literal fruits of your labors. Great big piles of foraged food compete for table space with tureens overflowing with potatoes and corn, all steaming and gorgeous in the high dust sunlight. It was a lot of work, but you can be proud. You did this. You helped. And it's not even shake and bake. Governor Unicott's still recovering from the effects of rationing, her body quaking as she takes her place on the stage. My, what a year it's been, she chuckles, her voice dry and thin even through the maxophoner. I'm so proud to stand before you today, on Feast Day, to enjoy the results of our hard work. This year, more than any other, we celebrate our resolve as a community. She spreads her thin arms in welcome. Let us enjoy our blessings together. The colony applauds, and Unicott bows her head in thanks. Everyone clears away, which one do we do? So we can... Yeah, the toughness, we're still able to do toughness, but we are both enlightened, and we are still driving toward more blue stuff. Hell no. Participation is for joiners. Blah. No, we're still going hard on the science fair. More loyalty, awesome. Tong has reworked her project from last year. You remember, it's something terribly complicated about cell differentiation in vertebrate species, plant, animal, and fungus alike. She melted down when Dr. Instance pressed her on something, but this year she's all business, back and better than ever. She has not only corrected her error, but added a ton more complexity and depth to her analysis. Instance listens intently and congratulates her on a marvelous comeback. For her project, Tammy explains the science of baking and how the humidity here affects making bread. It's bad science. She doesn't exactly explain how, just that it does, but it involves some free samples for the judges. As she explains her creative substitutions, it's clear she was doing some science, just not what she said she was doing. Half marks for scientific process. Anyway, here we go. A big ol' reasoning challenge. Although actually not that big, only 58. +1 to blue cards, so naturally we have none. Let's see. If I put that in there, that's 19. If I put that in there, that's 16? How is that 16? But that... Anyway, doesn't matter. Moving on. Okay, here we go. That is... Well, okay, so that's 22. If I flip these... Okay, that's only 16. Yeah, because then we lose that buff there. Okay, well... Let's see, 7, 6... Let's see, okay, that's... Yeah, you go 3, 4... This should count as a 5. Yeah, there we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. More reasoning, good. Yeah, it's yeah, reasoning and engineering seem a little bit more difficult to come by. So, you've been studying the yearly attacks. They only happen during glow, but why? You've been graphing and analyzing surveyor data on the animals and discovered the attacks don't correlate with natural behavior or migration patterns. You thought at first that the wormhole might agitate them. It does put off low frequency waves during glow that haven't yet been fully studied. So a year ago, you started monitoring the waves and realized there were actually two waveforms, one from the wormhole and a weaker one based somewhere on the planet. During glow, when the vibrations from the wormhole are present, it seems to activate something in the planet's frequency, making it stronger and more complex. These frequencies run right through the colony like targeted beams, drawing animal migrations closer. It's almost as if something is summoning the animals. The judges are amazed. This is a huge breakthrough, and it all happened just because you wanted to win a science fair. Hey, 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 hey. Just because? No, 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 no. Anyway, you have a lot of work to do to be able to use this theory for forecasting the next attack, but Rhett is excited to study this further. You win the science fair, hands down. Yeah, we worked hard for that. That was a whole year of observation. Just a science fair. Anyway, we get colony defense out of that. Cool. Friendship with Tangent and Tammy, another science fair card. And we are once again popular. And we get the stress break. Nice. After the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off. Nem and Calm organize a giant sports ball tournament in Anne sets up a food stall, serving sweet potato juice slushies and spiral cut potatoes on skewers. I do love me some twisty taters. The party just keeps going. It's great! And what could possibly go wrong? Everything is fantastic. Nothing bad is ever gonna happen. Yeah, spiral cut potatoes like the Arby's curly fries. Those, I mean, Arby's is what Arby's is, but God, love those fries. Let's see, where are we with Tammy? 42. Okay. Okay, I think we have one more month of enlightened, and this is the first of our 3 months of popular. So we should probably again keep pushing blue stats. Biology would be good. Let's check. Let's see, tutoring gets us reasoning and empathy for 12 kudos and 10 stress. Xenobotany gets us 2 biology, 2 organizing, 15 kudos and 10 stress. Yeah, we were just shy on biology, but that's fine. We can definitely get that this time. Your work often overlaps with Tangent's work in the biochemistry and genetics lab, so it's not uncommon for her to pop by and ask questions about what you're working on, or for you to ask her for help interpreting some test results. She's uncharacteristically animated whenever she gets to talk about science, almost like she's a whole different person. She even laughs sometimes. Wow. Tangent? Laughing? Wow. Don't you think it's so interesting how vertebrate species resist being classified by any known taxonomy? She asked, peering into the root network you sandwiched between 2 pieces of clear glass. It feels like everything is a little bit fungal. Spores, fruiting bodies, mycelial networks, even in animals. And some animals are even photosynthesized. She nods excitedly. The division between plant, animal, and fungus is less strict here than it was on Earth. At the cellular level, many animal species have properties of plants and vice versa. She launches into an explanation of how high-energy bonds store energy and require a metal catalyst like iron in human blood and chlorophyll in green earth plants, but how the different hues of rotundant plants must mean they use an entirely unknown elemental catalyst, possibly not even a metal at all. It's a little advanced for you, but Tong is very excited about it. She stops and takes a breath, winded by her own monologue. Sounds, Solty. Zounds? Zounds? Wow, that is shockingly old-time. That's old-timey for us, let alone people in the 22nd century. If rotundant plants and animals share an elemental catalyst, and we found out what it is, we could learn so much about this planet. And we could show her a beautiful flower, but again, she's on one of her science jags. She's not going to take well to that. And yeah, we easily have the biology to help advance her theory. You show Tangent what you've been working on. All the samples and simulations, the results of scans and experiments. Incredible, Tangent says, going over your notes. We've been attempting to map the genomes of various samples to construct a phylogenetic tree, but we're at capacity already. Can I take this? Oh, interjection, archaic, used to express surprise or anger, a mild oath, never. Oh, yeah, Ruach, Zounds is actually short for God's wounds. And it used to be like the number one swear. Obviously, it has it is, yeah. If we're to the point we're calling it archaic, obviously it has lost some of its punch. But back in the day, that would get you clip upside the head, or worse. Okay. Thank you, Solty. This is more helpful than I can say. Chief Engineer Instance forwards you some kudos for sharing your research. Nice. And help, Tangent. I mean, we know what we're helping her towards. It's not good, or it has the potential to be not good if we don't talk her out of it. But still, we like our girl to be happy. Okay. So we got +1 to blue cards and +2 bonus to pairs. So well, I mean, I can see we don't. We've got a natural straight here. However, we might be able. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because so that counts as wildcard values match all pairs or straights. So that actually counts as 4 of a kind. That's 4 5s. And that both act as yellow. So yeah, for not having any actual pairs, actually blend out pretty well. Oh, really? We left 5 points on the board? Go to hell, game. Just go to hell. Anyway, we still got 6 biology out of it, 3 organizing, 30 kudos, awesome, and just a little bit of stress. So what does the second biology pip get us? So again, it's just like that second perception one. So collectibles respawn faster, and more slots are filled. Yes, more loot. He loves it. Yep, that is confirmation there. Okay, so the enlightened buff has worn off, but we are still popular. Okay, so where do we want to go next? Is anything close to a breakpoint? Well, we need 10 points in combat. Not sure how useful that is, but it's a thing. Our engineering is lacking. Yeah, I don't know. Respawn and quiet. Oh, okay. Never mind. So, okay, the events respawn next year. Two collectibles, no. Okay, so everything, yeah, so it actually respawns when the year rolls over, now when the season rolls over. Okay, that's probably, I should have been much clearer on. Ah, well. Let's see, this is Dust 3. Whose birthday is, Cal's birthday is Dust 3. So it is time to bust out our cake. There we go. Yep, and that's important because we get it actually ends up being triple friendship with Cal, and then he forces his cake on us, so we lose stress in the process. And that is why we guard our cake reserves so jealously, Ruak. Okay, so we have let's see. We need 14 organizing to get that to the next breakpoint. Let's just check. Yeah, so our colony food supplies are actually just fine now. Right, yeah, because we raised it. Yeah, because the event we got, we were minus 10%, and then yeah, the sponge cake, quote unquote, got us 5, so that is 40%. Awesome. And then we have 2 colony defense. Let's see, the depot can get us organizing and persuasion, which are both pretty useful. Not much in the way of money, although we're actually doing okay on money. We could go for pushing up our reasoning by tutoring children. Actually, yeah, that actually doesn't sound like such a bad idea. Is it? I mean, xenobiology might be the way to go. I'm trying to. I think there's other useful stuff. I think there's useful stuff locked behind reasoning and I think engineering as well. I can't quite remember what it is. Yeah, it's weird because like studying engineering actually doesn't. It actually only gets you 1 pip in engineering. But I think if I remember correctly, you have to get to 50 50 engineering to be able to repair robots, which is like the thing that gets you the biggest stat gains in engineering, which is just, it feels like that's a little odd, but anyway. All right. But yeah, let's go. Let's keep pushing. Yeah, we'll get our biology we'll see if we can get that pushed up. And then if that'll also help us push our organizing, and the money's nice too. Okay, you splice cuttings like a mad scientist. Okay, I think event-wise we might have. Wait, have we already tapped out xenobotany? That feels weird. Oh wait, no, that's fine. We can do that. Now, does that work? Okay, that gets a plus. That's a +2. Yeah, that gets 1 from the gem, and it gets 1 from the challenge. Let's see. If I move that away, that's also 35. Okay, so it's a push there. Oh wait, no, that's a 31. Why? Why? Okay, yeah, yes, that's fine. Well, yeah, we'll take the 35. If we really wanted, if we were in the min-max mood, we could drop a log there, because that would also make that a pair. So that would be a 4-point swing. Our log reserves are low, but we'll do it. There we go. Big money, a little bit of stress. 5 bio. We're up to 76. In 2 organizing, we need 12 more to get the next breakpoint. Hey! As if on cue. Thank you, game. Okay. Let's see. We are still popular. Now, we know that well, okay, we know there are things on the way. Bad things. So just, let's see, let's go. Yeah, just to be on the safe side, let me do that. Because yeah, we need to have lookout duty unlocked by glow, because as we say, like, things are going to take a turn, and we need to be ready for it. So here's what I'm thinking. We do... Yeah, I think this is our last month of popular, so we'll do 1 more round of xenobiology. Then Yeah, then we'll do combat training at the garrison, and we'll see if we can get that unlocked in time. If not, we'll just reload this, and then we'll skip this first month of xenobotany. Excuse me. Okay. Surveyor Tonin, Uncle Tonin, found bluntgrass shortly after the colony landed on Vertumna. The waxy violet grass grows almost everywhere in the colony, and when you steep its roots, you get a deep purple tea. Purple tea. It tastes horrible, grassy, and bitter, but it's a stimulant and mildly hallucinogenic, so the adults think it's great. Well, no wonder the leadership here is so bad. All the adults are stoned out their minds. Oh, okay. They've been drinking it for years, with no ill effects, except for an overwhelming urge to stick your tongue out and say, blah, when you taste it. You've been trying to cultivate new variants that don't taste as awful or have more potent stimulant or hallucinogenic properties. Maybe you'll even find some entirely new medicinal usage. You're ready to test a new strain. Tangent would probably appreciate a better stimulant, and Cal would appreciate a nicer trip. Of course he would. So who will be your test subject? We can test it on Tangent, Cal, and get a 6 drop with the neighbors become blue. That's not bad. Or we get another potent brew. I mean, that's not bad. I think I kind of want to do these. And yeah, let's check in with Tangent. You bring Tangent a cup of freshly brewed black tea 2.0 and ask her to give it a try. She swallows it down, no problem. She pounds back cups of black tea all day. It's not like she needs the assistance to stay awake, but she says the stimulant helps her focus. After a while, you ask her to report on how she feels. So we got her card, extra friendship, and we help Tangent again. Okay. I got an extraordinary amount of work done, she says, blinking rapidly. But I feel, the voice, like my own internal voice feels much stronger, like as if it were another person entirely, sitting here beside me. She tilts her head to the side. Yes, I know, she says to the thin air. I will tell her about the tremors, thank you. Her eyes refocus as she looks at you again. I'm also experiencing a higher than acceptable amount of muscle spasms. I suggest crossbreeding the blepgrass with something that will act as an anticonvulsant. Oh, it looks like this strain was a little too strong. Tong shakes her head. No, she exclaims. No, it's perfect. Don't destroy the strain. You should give the rest to me. Yes. I mean, we are going to destroy the strain, but sure, have the last of it. No, you were just going to toss it anyway. Then if anyone can handle it, Tong can. Yep. I'm sure this won't have any lingering negative effects whatsoever. Okay. Oh, this is the first time we've seen this. First collectible use is free. Hooray! Let's see. But now, okay, it says the first consumable use is free. So, let's say if I were to drop a bobber fruit on Mars's ambition, that would make it blue, which would give it +1. Actually gave it +2. Oh. Oh, right, because it got a +1 from that as well. Right. Okay. Anyway, 40, good. Or do we use a bobber fruit on that one too? You know what? Sure. go... Wait, no, maybe not. Because... Yeah, then that'll actually become a... it'll gain 2. Oh, yeah, because it gives it +1 and changes. Yeah, so that would become a 6, which would ruin the straight. Yeah, we don't want to do that. All right, that's fine. There we go. Biology up to 81. Nice. Oh, that means we can do the last event with Cal. And 30 kudos and 2 more organizing. Getting there ever so slowly. Okay, and yeah, the popular buff did roll off, as expected. But yeah, since we have biology to 80, we should... Yeah! That means we can do this. A radioactive plant. That seems intense. Okay. Cal is standing in the garden watching a pair of Dorps moth flutter overhead. Oh, the worst, he says, frowning. We gotta find a better place to put the grain, because they can just get in everywhere. You'd be surprised what kind of hole they can squeeze through. Well, I mean, we have a solution to the Dorps moth problem. It's just we can't actually give it to someone unless we actually work in the farms who knows how many times. But yeah, what you working on there, buddy? Cal's looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. I've never seen it before. You take a look at it and soon begin to feel sick yourself. Wait, is this plant radioactive? Whoa, it's radioactive? Cal says, backing up quickly. Good thing you knew that. What do we do? You're not sure, but if you study in the geoponics lab, you might be able to figure out how to neutralize the radiation. And that is something we want to do, because we are going to be encountering those later. But what we want to do now is come back over here, and we want to do the defense training. Right? Yeah, this is, hang on, wet 2. Okay, no, I don't think that's anyone's birthday. Yeah, okay, let's do defense training. Okay. There you go. So, you've heard Security Chief Red is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill out on the top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed. All right, he says, look over there at the end of the field. What does that sign say? And because we have perception of 20 or greater, definitely greater, we will read it out loud. You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh, what a weird sign. What does that mean? Brett nods in approval. Good, you pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. Okay, so we only had to do one more. Lovely. Ooh. Oh wow, there is, yeah, that is a lot of gem synergy right there. Yeah, we got gem and gem and gem. Do we want to use any consumables? Honestly, not really. It's combat, which I mean, it's not unimportant. It's just it's not burn a consumable important. Let me put it that way. Although, oh wait, hang on. Actually, no, that doesn't matter because those are both wild, so they count as any color. Yeah, because we got a flush of 4 right there. Although, can I? No, we can't flip those because that's a base. That's although no, that is the same. But anyway, not gonna change anything. Not gonna worry about it. Okay, 28 combat. We're at 54 stress, which is, I think we're okay. Yeah, for, and do something this month, do something next month, and then, where we at? Okay, yeah, let's see. I forgot already. How much stress was the defense training? 15. Okay. And what does lookout duty do? Perception and animals. Well, bother. That's we're, we're good. We're good there. Okay. Well, yeah, it is late wet, so it is time to do the usual distribution of medicinal roots, as one does. And yet we are absolutely spotters of animals, and spotters of animals, spotters of loot, all that good stuff. Although we actually have to we actually have to go do the training to actually be on the lookout tower. But it's fine. It's fine. At least it's a month and we get a little bit of money and some good events, I think. Okay, so lookout is open, so we don't need to do that again, which is fantastic. Well, we could go do the xenobotany again and see if we can go check out Cal's radioactive plant. What else would we do? Yeah, combat. I don't. We got to remember to equip our plas cutter when glow kicks in, but that's probably it. Yeah, that'll only be 10 stress. That will put us at 64 going into glow. Yeah, and then we have to do lookout in glow itself. Actually, let me go remind myself what is I'm trying to think ahead. Okay, that's also 10 stress. That's fine. So that's going to be 70, a base 74 stress, although we will have reductions in there. Okay, so one more round of xenobotany. Lookout duty in glow, and, well, then things are going to happen. Okay, back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine that radioactive plant you found. maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof envirosuit with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Oh, okay. Radiation poison isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With med beds, you can flush out daily doses of radiation in a few hours. It could make you really sick, though, and high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a med bed. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? We need 40 engineering. Well, obviously, we're nowhere near that, but I think I'll be okay. You take a careless approach. Why would we do that? If we're not sure of ourselves, wouldn't we be more careful? Alright. God dang it. Radiation, you're not done. Keep going, it's fine. Okay, nope, nope, nope. That's a reload. Well, I guess we can't do xenobotany until we... Last option... Well, why would the last option be better? If we're... Not at all, actually? Okay, maybe you can come back later after collecting more samples. Okay, it's... Well, that's weird. But then, why... I mean, okay, we're not going to eat 40 stress, which is preferable. But we need... What do we need? We need like 40 engineering, and we have... Okay. Well, okay, I guess we're going to need a hammer engineering. However, we're meant to make that work. Really. Let's see, that's 31. That's 29. Okay. Okay. 61 stress instead. Up to 87 bio. And 58. Yeah, organizing is creeping up ever so slowly. More kudos. We should probably do some card removals, I think. Or buy something from the depot. Okay. Lovely. Let's see. Dies is Utnabut. And how many... We have more medicinal roots. Yeah, our organizing isn't high enough to get to deal with Mom again yet. And then we need, I think, toughness 80 to do another thing with Nem. Yeah. Wait, hurting a friend. -4 to last card? Oh, ouch. Why would we do that? That is awful. Okay. Oh, wait, before we do that, let's actually check in at the depot. What can we buy? Not much of anything, actually. We have some cake. We got animal book. We got bonus to animals. Definitely don't need that. Persuasion. We got the cool jacket, so we're good there. Bio. I think we're fine. Or the photo folder, which gives us a +1 to cards, and I think also unlocks an activity. Oh, cake is expensive. You understand? Yeah, so cake is definitely expensive, and so that is part of the reason why saving Tammy is so important, because she gives you free cake every year. How often can you swap cards? Oh, the passive, you can do it at any point. Oh, actually, thank you for reminding me. I need to take that out and put the Plas Cutter in. Like the passives that come from the gear, you can swap them out as long as you're not in the middle of an event. The game's not that nice to you. And that plus yellow was a pass. Oh, the Photophonor is it's a piece of gear that is +1 to all yellow cards. It's something you would equip, but it also unlocks practice the Photophonor, which is like a skill you can do for a day. You would get it. Okay, we will Ruak, just not yet. There is an event coming up that will make it much easier for us to get that. For now, though, let's see. What do we want to shuffle on out of our deck? Yeah, we're actually not that bad off. Maybe this one, because it's just a 3 with nothing else on it. That's upgradable. That actually buffs just the challenge itself. No, we don't want to sell Tammy's card. That would be big rude. I think maybe paperwork could go, because just +1 for each unplayed card, and it's not like we're short on blue cards. Yeah, I think either paperwork or the facing the eye beast. Yeah, the paperwork feels less useful. Although but it at least has something that buffs it. Okay, yeah, just take out the eye beast. Okay. Actually, let's go ahead and drop a save here. Sure, remember the gear. We do. Our log collection is low for my liking, but we can top it up next year. Rebellion is fine. Stress is okay. And yeah, despite the fact the stats will do absolutely sweet Fanny Adams to help us, we're gonna do lookout duty because, well, you'll see. Alright, you show up bright and early for muster with the other garrison recruits. It's mostly younger people. The older, more experienced security officers are all posted up for guard duty. Em is here, though, her rowdy red hair tied back into a poof. She shoots you a little grin as she falls in formation beside you. You shift from foot to foot awkwardly, not sure where to put your hands. Nem nudges you with her elbow and gestures that you should stand like her, with your hands clasped loosely behind your back. You manage that just as Security Chief Rhett comes to speak to the recruits.
Good morning, recruits.
He calls, his voice cutting through the still morning air. He pauses, looking at the assembled band of motley youth, and taps his ear. Alright, well, we'll play along. Good morning, Security Chief Rhett. Rhett crosses his arms.
Well, we'll be working on that. Working on the garrison isn't like other jobs, children. Here, you'll be expected to give 100% every day. If you burn some food in the kitchen or shovel the wrong pile of dirt in geoponics, it's no big deal. But here, it can be a matter of life or death. Not just for you, but for everyone in the colony. Loyalty, dedication, self-sacrifice, and honor. These are the soldier's creed.
Rhett says, steely-gazed and even. You wonder how many battles he saw on Earth. Just like your mom, he doesn't like to talk about it.
This is not a place for half-assed kids to run around and play soldier.
You look around awkwardly at the other recruits. Isn't this a little intense for lookout duty? Rhett catches your attention wavering and speaks directly to you, staring you right in the eye.
Laziness and ego have no place here. If you slack off and let something slip past you, you could die. Your family and friends could die. This isn't school, he booms. This is real life, real danger. If you even blink too long, we're all dead.
Well, our perception, of course, is perfecto, so we will take the no blink challenge seriously. It hurts your eyeballs, but you stare Rhett down until he actually laughs? Well, he cracks a smile anyway, and he looks away first. Yay!
That's the spirit, Solty, he says, clapping on the shoulder. I don't mean to scare you kids, but I really do need you to know this isn't a fun little game. You can't sneak your little friends into the watchtower, you can't work on your homework, you can't catch up on sleep. Even though lookout duty seems like an easy job for kids to do to keep busy, it's very important. I need you to take it seriously, like Solty here.
Okay, well, this card instantly becomes useless if this spot is going to become red. Or is it? Let's see. If I put that there, and then put that there, nope, it stays blue, or it stays red. Okay. Well, rip bozo. Let's see, we have 6 and we have 5 slots. Okay. Well, yeah. And honestly, given the fact that this is for both, that this is a perception-based thing, we're not going to fuss over it at all because the stat buffs cannot help us in the slightest. Swap 5 and 7. Well, but the thing is, like, that spot there becomes red. Yeah, so like, let's see, if we do that, yeah, it doesn't actually change anything. I think, yeah, we're still 32. Yeah, no worries. That's, yeah, and this one really isn't worth fussing over because, again, we would only be getting stats in perception, and, well, we can't, not much more we can do there. Yeah, perception and animals, which Just as it happens are the two stats we have maxed. Anyway. Okay, here we go. You're on lookout duty when you hear the sound, a deep rumbling in the distance. You hear a tremendous crackling, and when you peer through your holoculars, you can see the canopy of the forest begin to collapse in on itself, entire trees being trampled underfoot. Something enormous is coming this way. Sound that alarm. You trigger the sirens, waking everyone. It's still a few clicks away, so the soldiers have time to get into position. You watch its movement by the falling of trees, and relay that to the security officers below. 10 minutes later, it breaks the tree line at a charge, a massive blur in the dark, plowing into the east wall. The thing is so tall, the wall only comes up to its chest. What you can see is horrible, a mess of pink, fleshy tentacles and blinking eyes, pocked with jagged, asymmetrical teeth. It charges straight through the walls into the colony. If you'd been standing on that east wall, you'd be dead now. Well, obviously we're not, and even if we were dead, we just come back and do it again, knowing not to stand on the east wall. Need bravery 25, we clear that easily. Run down to face it. I mean, this is supremely dumb, but here we go. You don't know what gives you the courage. Me. It's me. I gave you the courage. But you run out to the fields to face the horrible creature face to... Yeah. It has no face. Well, I mean... What is a face, though? I mean, really. In place of a face, or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mess of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes, pocked with jagged asymmetrical teeth. It stands on four enormously powerful legs, each as wide across as tree trunks. Clinging to its back and its thick, slug-like tail are clumps of lichen that glow faintly in the night. The creature is nearly twice the height of a greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one, the wreckage of lattice and plants all around. Flickers of light from plas rifles and stun gloves light it from underneath, and the stench of ozone is thick in the air. You see Nem and her brother Calm darting in and out around his legs with their twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse, oblivious to the soldiers trying to herd it away. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed right through the walls. Smaller creatures are pouring in through the gap and heading towards a wall of laser fire, thanks to your advance warning. The smaller creatures are obliterated long before they can get further into the colony. Some stragglers make it almost all the way to the doors to command and Governor Unicott inside before they're gunned down. Strange that they ignore other targets and go straight for command, almost tactical. But you have another, much bigger problem to worry about. You have to do something. Okay. This is absolutely bug nuts, but we did succeed in this challenge before. Now, if I remember correctly, we need to fight the Faceless on our own if we want to save the Governor. It says impossible. Pfft, impossible. Pfft. You run towards Geoponics, picking up a pitchfork as you cross through the barren fields. When Calm sees you, he gestures for you to flee. Get out of there, Solty, he says. You're going to get yourself killed. You grip your pitchfork in defiance. You're sick of being told to hide like a child. You want to fight. Charge! Okay, and we need to get 93 in 3 rounds. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, a lot. A lot could go wrong. And yeah, I think we are going to burn a lot of consumables as we do this. Okay, so +3 bonus to pairs. I mean, that is very helpful. How are we going to get there? Got no idea. Okay, so that's, see, a +3 bonus. We have 6 logs on us. How much is it worth to pour 2 more on those? I don't. And get 3 of a kind? We're at 25. We would need 68 over the next 2 rounds. That's 34 per round. It's doable. Well, yeah, we did say, so if all else fails, we can just try again. Hmm. Can we make a card red? We can, only just. Let's see, that's worth 29. If we made that red, it would it would get a +2 from that. It'd actually get 3 because it's also uh it's a red challenge. Although we would gain a flush, but we would lose the straight. We would also lose we actually lose 3 we would lose the +3 bonus from the pairs. Let's see, that's 29. Okay, that's only 21. Yeah, we would gain 3 if we made that red. No, actually, we would gain 4 because it's +1 to a card and change the suit. But then we would lose 3, and we would also lose. We would lose 3 because we would lose that pair. and we would lose at least one off the straight, so it would be a push. Okay, we need 39 off this last round, which is rough, especially with the cards we have in hand, but not impossible. Okay, I really super duper don't appreciate this card being next to a bunch of yellow ones. Although, I mean, we have medicinal roots, screw it. Okay, we need 39. Let's see. If I put that there, we put that there. Ooh, almost. You say turn yellow 4 into red 5? Oh, and use an egg? Yes, actually. Well, okay, hang on. We would be sacrificing, yeah, we got 3 of a kind. Hmm. We got, oh, okay, hang on. Now, I wonder if I was to make the, okay, if I made this a, no, okay, we would still lose the 3 of a kind. Is if I dropped a log on that, that would make it a 6, 7, 8. But, yeah, we're losing. Yeah, problem is we're losing. I don't know how it's going to interact with the fact that the bonus to pairs. Okay, it's going to interact just fine. Okay, now how much do we want to fuss over it? Not really. I would like to preserve my log collection for reasons. And honestly, the fact that we're winning an impossible combat anyway is pretty wild. Yeah, it's not that impossible thanks to the power of loot goblining. We got 2 combat, and we are instantly up to 40 with the Plaz Cutter's help. The Faceless whips its tentacles around, slapping the ground and knocking into people, picking them up and throwing their helpless bodies like dolls, only to be crushed under its massive trunk-like feet. The fields are littered with the bodies of the fallen. Sweat stings your eyes, but you somehow stay on your feet. You're not entirely certain how you manage it, but somehow you get on top of it, clambering up its thick tail with your pitchfork in one hand. Its skin is leathery and smooth, radiating a sickly heat. The defenders shout as you see it. You climb into its massive tentacles. You ready your pitchfork. It's solved the starvation. Well, I mean, we had already solved the starvation problem, but yeah, thinning the population is going to do something too for it. Ready the pitchfork and thrust it into its horrible craw.
The Faceless roars, rearing back on its hind legs and flailing its tentacles in an attempt to throw you off. You keep a hold of it as it kicks and bucks under you, trampling the defense squad underfoot. The defensive line breaks, and the Faceless takes off at a gallop towards the stratospheric. With a roar that shakes your very molecules, it loses its balance for the last time and falls onto the ship. Metal screams as the ship buckles and gives way. Whole pieces of the quarter's wing shear off as your home opens like a tin can, spilling its contents into the square. The strato lurches, then collapses under the creature's weight. You slide down from the corpse and run back to the fields, where wails of grief begin to join the whimpers of the dying. Your stomach sinks as you see Nem bent over the body of her brother Calm. His body is bent at an unnatural angle, his eyes open, and his face frozen in sort of stupefied terror. He looks unreal, like a wax mannequin. He's just gone, like that. Nem lets out a primal scream of pain and holds him to her chest, rocking back and forth among the carnage. You accomplish the impossible, but in all your remembered lives, no matter what you do, no matter what you try, even killing the Faceless in single combat is not enough. There seems to be no way to avert this disaster. This time, you might have even caused it. No, strong disagree. The Council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of Glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. And yes, absolutely, Wreck. Everyone here will need therapy. I mean, if they didn't need it before, they're definitely going to need it now. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible, zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. Oh, they call you a hero for killing it. So defeated a Faceless. An 8 drop and +6 if it has the highest value, and it probably will. Or at least the governor survived. So it's a 4, and then a +1 to yellow challenges. No, I think we'll... I mean, that is a big deal. We're happy that Unicon is still with us. But I mean, a 4 drop? Or a potential 14 drop? Come on. Come on. Come on. But not everyone sees it that way. Your stunt got one of the defense squads trampled, and you did train the monster straight into the stratosphere. You were brave and lucky to survive, but it's hard to say if your actions made things better or worse. I think it was gonna run down the damn colony anyway. The gates were down. Good grief. Governor Unicott takes the stage to address the colony. Geoponics is gone, the greenhouse is destroyed, and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started. It's even worse. The entire front half of the stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creche. It's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that the people hiding in the creche weren't all killed. Governor Unicott solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives. Too many. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nem and her family cry out when her brother Calm's name is called, and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. Tammy doesn't return to the classroom. The little one's got out okay, but she's still in the medbay, and will be for a while. Nem cries about her brother, and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear sobbing at night. You feel like you've been awake for days, and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually, you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful, but mercifully dreamless. We are now in morning. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months, and some jobs and actions cannot be performed. For now, though, we rest. And as we can see, things absolutely got totally fucked up. There is just not a whole heck of a lot for us to do at the moment, except rebuild, which we will next time. It is 1:15, and I need to sleep. Heck of a way to start being 15, huh? 14 was going to be our year, and then, well, that happened. But anyway. All right. Well, folks, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Appreciate you all being here. Thanks, Ruak. Thank you, Cats. Appreciate everyone hanging out, chatting, and if you folks are out there lurking, appreciate y'all being here. Thanks to Danny for dropping by, and Q, who was also here earlier. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I think we're gonna go back to the Long Dark, and we're gonna continue the Great Recipe Hunt and the chase for 500 days. I think we're gonna, we might make a quick trip back to Desolating Void. I think I actually want to fix the transmitter back in there. Just for funsies. But that'll be a thing for tomorrow. For tonight, appreciate y'all. Let's close things out as we always do by finding someone to raid. Let's see. We got, Cookie's doing Little Nightmares. We got some of our Long Dark crew. We got people playing Palia too. Let's see. Dawn's playing Palia. How long into her stream is she? Can we raid her back? Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's go raid Daunt. She was kind enough to raid us, so it's the least we can do to raid her back in return. It would help if my fingers would cooperate. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go raid Dauntless. She is streaming Palia, so everyone, if you can stick around for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. Show Daunt some love, and yeah, as I say, we'll be back here tomorrow with some more Long Dark. So, have a great rest of your day, take care of yourselves, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.